Guys, I found a new way to wear my cardigan. I did. I found it. That's right. I'm wearing it for the 5th day in a row, and I've managed to find a new way to style it again. Don't want to brag, but I'm actually just a really big fashionista. Like when people think of fashion, they think of me. Right? Is the new way washed? No. No, but I don't smell or anything like that. I don't smell or anything. I wear different things. And what's the new way? This is my new way. You want to see? It's actually really cute. I feel like my outfit's really cute today. It's very cute and casual. It's giving could be playing golf. You know? Witness me. Hold on, everything's turned off. Hold on. Stop it. Stop, everyone. Don't do anything. Halt. Louis.
3 months of my personality
What am I doing?
being stolen by a hippie white woman with rocks from Australia.
This thing.
Here's hopefully
No,
only
it's
more
just
months.
not the thing.
Pegging,
This
pegging,
is the
pegging,
thing.
pegging,
Hey, look, they're
pegging,
here.
pegging, pegging,
Ta-da.
pegging,
This
pegging,
is the
pegging,
thing.
pegging, pegging, pegging,
No.
pegging, 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 pegging,
Yoink.
pegging, pegging, pegging,
No.
pegging.
Yoink. Yes. Very good. Do you use OBS? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Hello. Good day, everybody. Louis. 33 months of my personality being stolen by a hippie white woman with rocks from Australia. Here's hopefully only one more month. What? Wow. Just, could you be a little... I'm having a rough time. I'm not. I actually had a great day. Have you heard about this thing called scenes? I have. Hello, Jesus is king. Tell me one good reason why I shouldn't insta-ban you right now. Because I feel like you're a troll. But okay. This is me being nice. I mean, you did just give me money. You did do that. So thank you. I feel so high school every time I look at you, 'cause look at you. Hi everybody. Welcome. Tasty RJ. 23 Synapse. Hi, who are you? Welcome. Hi. Queza, Yoki, Elizabeth, Mountain, Punky, Alan, Strawman, hello. Shivering, welcome. Pizza, Blue. What's the new way? Obviously, I just showed you. Actually, I showed you the first time, but it's true. Alan, hello. Excalibur. Daniel, 49 months. Many time. That's many time. Thank you for the many time. And Louis, Dottie, G-Tamp, Satos. Who else have I missed? Tigan. Hello. Good day. Welcome. Don't forget she's thriving and attuned with the universe. I am basically, there's like God and then one step down. And that's me. That's how attuned I am with the universe. It's like, I'm technically kind of Jesus too. I'm here. I have beer because Monday, that's so slay. I don't have beer because of, I wish I could drink right now. In fact, maybe I could just have one. I do have like a little sugary beverage in the fridge that my washing just finished. Entertain yourselves. There's 69 of you. I'm sure you can figure something out. Hold on. My washing is... Oh, I overshot it. my point. I was making a point. I forgot the point. I've had a coffee and 3 cups of tea today. So, rolling up here at the moment. Why am I rolling up here? Why? I have many things to explain. Any water? Look at me, I got a whole glass. Here's the glass of water I prepared earlier, because I'm so with it. I need to breathe. We need to bring it back. We need to bring it back. I'm bringing it home back to me. It's sunny outside. Basically feels like spring. Really does. Now chat, why do you think everything was turned off in OBS? Why do we think everything was turned off? I need to tell you the story. I need to tell you the story. We did record Girl Dozer, but we had to fight. We did. Girl Dozer is recorded. It's being edited as we speak. Okay. Yesterday morning, I woke up in the morning. I went and got my friend a birthday present. I then dropped the little dog I was looking after back to his mama's house, right? I then went to my friend's card event and I had the greatest time. I then came home, fed Pixel,
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come
and got
in.
gifted
Scare 'em
10
off.
subs on the internet. Slay! What? Trya! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs! What? Slay. Thank you. Thank you so much. What a nice way to start the week! While I'm counting, I look like a... Nobody asked me what this hand move is, but I am counting. Dude, my thumb gets fixed tomorrow. Don't look at it. Don't look at it! Who dare boost her ego with gift subs? Honestly, it's pretty disgusting that it wasn't you, Anagram. How dare? Boost my ego. I'm shy. I'm shy. Help me. I was joking. So was I. What? Were we not playing? Now you're just trying to get out of having to gift me 10 subs. I see how it is. You dug this hole for yourself. You dug it for yourself. How is your draft at ladies and ladies? I drafted blue and white and I won one game and then I lost. But that was fine. I had a delightful time because I understood what was going on so much better this time and I feel like I did so much better. But chat, listen, I'm getting to the story of... Fuck. I missed the hand explanation. Guys, how long must I stay like this? I've got the 5th point to make.
Bye!
So
Tasty
I need to...
Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Hand Signal Guru. They have given
Guys,
1,582
I have to make
gift
this
subs
point.
in the channel.
Look at me. Stop it. Tasty. Bad mod. Stop it. Don't do that. Just wait. Just stop. Everybody, stop it. Okay. Now, then, after my friend's card event, I came home and I fed my dog. That was point number 4. Then, we went out for dinner as, like, the local community. And that was really nice. Got home at 9:30. I'm sitting on the couch. At 9:30, I messaged Joe. Oh my god, I got a cramp. Oh my god, I've actually fucked my hand. Oh my god. Ow. Oh. Oh no. Ah. Oh. That's actually so fucked. you're lucky I'm going to the hand specialist tomorrow morning. Anyway, not the point. Okay, shush, chat, fuck. Stop shivering. Stop it. Stop. Stop, chat. Oh my God, you're so annoying, chat. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you while I finish my... No, okay. I'm sitting on the couch. It's 9:30. I'm like, Joe, I don't think I can do this. And she's like, but I just got ready. And I was like, okay, we're doing this. We're doing this because I know how much of an effort it is to get ready, right? I know it's so hard. And since Joe had gotten ready, we had to do it. At this stage, I was looking rough. I was feeling rough. I was barely alive. I was like this, like barely alive, struggling, fighting onwards, like this. Don't look at my hand. Leave my goddamn hand alone. Anyway, so then we pulled it together and we recorded until 1 a.m. We got full podcast content, full Patreon content, and we did pretty good. I feel like I looked ugly the whole time, but I don't care. It's fine. We got something out. How'd the draft go? I won one and I lost one, and I didn't play the third because I needed to come home and feed Pixelide. Question, what's the ring on your finger? It looks cute. It's the one I've always worn. Remember when my grandma gave me $50 and said, buy yourself something that will last? This is the grandma that just died, by the way. I love how comfortable I am saying that. It's just so whatever. Anyway, she gave me $50 and said, buy yourself something that'll last. So I added a bit of money and I bought myself this ring. Which, yeah. 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 This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
The whole year, and some change. Smixel hype, smixel love, smixel peace.
Bacillium, thank you for the 12 months. I am so grateful. A whole year and some change. We don't count the times before. No, we do count the times. Thank you so much for the 12 months. I'm so grateful. I did not participate in the duck race. I wasn't there for the duck race. Should have bought a Dota skin. Those last forever. I don't need any more skins. No, you want me to shut the door, baby? Anyway, I was then up at 7 o'clock this morning to do stuff. And I went and saw a friend who I haven't seen in like 6 months. And we had the most delightful catch up. It was so nice. Chat, like friendships, they ebb and they flow, but like, you know, sometimes it is just so worth putting in the effort to just catch up with somebody and hear all about their life and how it's going. And it just, I don't know, it really filled my cup today. It really did. And I'm just so happy. And her baby is so cute. Hi, False. Enjoy going to Woolies. You know me, up all night, you always on at the perfect time. I do what I can for the people, J Blue. The nocturnal people. The people of the night. I do. I try. Yeah. But yeah, filled cup. Lovely cardigan. Cardigan stocks have gone up. I know, I feel like I'm doing well. I wear it every day at the moment. I'll try not to. I probably will. Anyway, I see the hand surgeon tomorrow from my broken hand. Everything might become very real tomorrow. Because there's a good chance that they break my hand. And then I have to do months of rehab with my hand. We'll see. Who knows? No, it's the first consult. I couldn't even get in to see him until now. The medical system in Australia may be a little bit better. Oh my God, it's $200. Yeah, it's fine. I remembered because I get paid in 2 days, 3 days, 2 days. And I just remembered. But then I remembered I'm a person that has a credit card now, which is like good for these situations. Do you know what I mean? Because I usually budget so perfectly that I forgot that, because usually in Australia, I'm like, what do you mean? Healthcare, it's so free. Healthcare, what? It's like, I don't have to pay for that, but it's a $200 consult. Hi, bye, bye. Actually, I wonder if my health cover covers joints. Hand rehab is just video games with controllers? I kind of hope so. This is a full-blown house deposit, so... Hey!
Prime Extra cover.
Prime Extra cover. Thank you so much for your Prime, Evan. Thank you for the 19 months. Hold on. Well, chat, in the great news, I've just opened my hospital cover and palliative care is covered. Hooray. Bone, joint, and muscle. This policy does not include cover for cataracts, joint replacements, back, neck, and spine, dialysis for chronic kidney failure, weight loss surgery, heart and vascular system, pregnancy and birth, and assisted reproductive services. What do you even cover? I swear to God, hospital, like, this is so fucked. What controller game would you want to play first? I don't even know. I don't know. I was never able to finish Celeste. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, I don't know. I just don't know what to expect, you guys. I really don't. I love all health thingies always seem to exclude parts of what I'd consider health. Yeah, I know. Hopefully a non-broken finger. Imagine my hand doesn't look ugly anymore. Can be pretty again. Oh, I don't think my hands are pretty enough to be a hand model. No. Unfortunately for me, I have like translucent skin. And so you can see all the veins. And I don't think that people like that when they're trying to like advertise stuff. Here, do you like my translucent hand where you can see the blood and the bones? I don't think my transition away from streaming is hand modeling, chat. Your hand can be the beforehand? Stop. That's... You're not allowed to say that. Only I'm allowed to say that. A market is a market? Stop. You're not allowed to say that. Only I'm allowed to say that my hands are ugly. You're supposed to gas me up. Oh, hi soon. Oh. This is a full-blown house deposit, so... Yeah, that's because you realized I'm not a cannibal, Sir Tomo. Thank you for the 2-month resub. This... Chat, a 2-month resub. That's like almost no sunk cost fallacy. Like the rest of you have so much sunk cost fallacy here, but Sir Tomo is like new and has resubscribed for 2 months with no sunk cost fallacy, which means I still have value on the internet. My career isn't over. I'm not a has-been. Yet. Soon. But not yet. I just want to hop around with kangaroos all day. I do not want to do that. Why do you want to do that? Wait, don't get a... Why would you get... You can't get a refund. There are no refunds. What? I don't want a cyberpunk robo arm. I mean, I just want my thumb to be normal. I just want a normal thumb. A functional thumb. I don't even care if it's beautiful, if it's functional. How am I supposed to survive the apocalypse with only one thumb? I'm asking the real questions. Anyway, that's why I started stream early tonight, because I have to be up at 6:30 in the morning. Chat, there truly is no rest for the wicked, and I must be real wicked. Do you know? Because I'm not getting any rest. "6:30 is when I'm usually up. Easy." Yeah, but you go to bed at 7 p.m. Actually, I'm going to out Tasty here. Do you want to know what's disgusting about Tasty? Chat, Tasty can wake up at 6:30 without an alarm. Like, that man, you're so organized that he just rolls out of bed without an alarm. Imagine being that together in your life, that you can wake up at 6:30 in the morning without an alarm. See? I never set an alarm. You wake up, you go shower, you do work. See? That, how? I need at least 2 alarms. It's giving Patrick Bateman. I've definitely chilled with a kangaroo once or twice, J Blue. I have an alarm that goes off every 2 minutes for 40 minutes. Well, that just seems stupid, no offense. What? Why? Why not? What? Why would you do that? I know. Imagine just knowing you would wake up at a specific time because your routine is that good. I can only dream. Like, what? I can only dream. Hey, Froger. Strawman, that's fucked. I've had a couple of 8 a.m. mornings during my holiday. Whoa, don't go too crazy. Don't go too crazy over there, Tasty. Don't go, that's, whoa. So spicy. So, Tomo, that is also fucked. What the hell? Stop it. That would make... I mean, that neighbor would get a stern talking to or be dead in a video game. Well, sometimes you need the extra hour. The police have spoken to him twice? Yeah, Tasty, but still, like, that's pretty impressive consistency. Yes, I've panned for gold. Yeah, Pixel wakes me up a few times throughout the night. That's why I don't really get any, like, solid sleep. Honestly, J Blue, if we could just focus on the conversation that we're having instead of trying to shift it to gold panning, I would be appreciative of that. But no, I didn't find any nuggets. I like my routine. Sleep is for the strong. I like my routines too, but I don't get sleep because I have a dog. So... Ezra, we're not going to talk about... Oh, we're actually going to talk about panning for gold. I just... Fucking chat sometimes, I swear to God. It's like, derail, derail, the fucking rail. Derail. What are you doing? I am derailing. Derail, la 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 la, lailing. It's fine. I'm tired. I think I'm just gonna chill here for a bit. I'm actually normal. What are you doing? Whatever I want, because I'm a free, independent spirit who can do what I want. I don't know. I'm feeling weird. I'm feeling weird. I'm feeling weird on the inside, and I don't know what to do about it. I'm not even on the floor right now. I'm like planking. She's panning for gold. Fuck up. I'm not. Don't know what to do. I do. I feel like I've got the sillies. I do feel like I've got the sillies though. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed, chat. I don't know what to do. Hang in there. Are you having a crisis? I am having a crisis. I'm having a crisis. I don't know why I'm having a crisis. Don't ask me why I'm having a crisis. That'll make my crisis even worse. Would you like a muffin? No, I don't want a muffin. I don't want a muffin. Come here. You want a cuddle? I'm having a crisis. Would you like a cuddle? Bye, Risk. Why would you run away from me? I just want to love you. Come here. Cardigan. 40 minutes in and we've already arrived on the floor. I don't know, I just needed some grounding. I just need a ground. I don't know, I feel weird. I think maybe I've had too much caffeine. just, you know, when you just wish that you could, like, just not exist for 5 minutes, I feel like I would be, like, really good if I could just, like, not exist. I don't know. That's a real spiral. I've had a real spiral. Maybe I'm hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm normally not here for the early part of the stream. Is this what it's like? No, not always. But today it is. I don't know why. I feel weird. I feel weird. Why do I feel weird? Vic, is that what it is? It's the Cardigan Madness? Is this what happens when you spend 5 days in a cardigan? Thanks for saying nice cardigan. If you've got any electrolyte drinks that'll help over caffeination. I think, chat, I am over caffeinated. And I don't even have any bocconcini balls left. I can't even eat a bocconcini ball to make myself feel better about it. I have water. I may just disassociate a few times over the next 1/2 of 1 hour just to bring it back. Maybe. I don't know. I feel weird. The advantage is you could write some bangers. I don't think I'm a very good songwriter. Something salty and hydrating. Also, chat, I need to be very real with you. I had worn all of my pairs of leggings, and this is like my tightest pair of leggings, and I really do think they're digging into my stomach, and I don't like it. Like they're just an aggressive legging, and I think maybe I'm having a visceral reaction to the aggressive legging. I think I'm overstimulated. I actually am. I think I am actually overstimulated. I think I've been doing too much. I've done too much. Fuck. We could do a quick meditation. Okay. Everyone, meditate with me. Find a comfortable position. Close your eyes. Do the little doobly-doo thing with your hands. You are sitting at your computer. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. I think you're supposed to do that through your nose. Ignore that. Deep breath out. Did I just attempt to give myself like mini hypoxia a little bit? You know when you breathe out and then you don't breathe and you're just like, that feels kind of nice. Do you guys do that? Or is that like not cool?
Hi and welcome to Tasty Meditation. Let's start. First, find the noisiest place possible. preferably next to a construction site. Sit uncomfortably, maybe on a pile of Legos. Close your eyes and focus on every single distraction around you. Let your mind wander to your to-do list, stress about the future, and remember every embarpoggies moment of your life. If you start to feel relaxed, immediately check your phone. And voila, you're now the worst meditator ever.
That was just not as good as I really wanted it to be. I'm not running a Minecraft server. You couldn't pay me. Wow, I feel so mentally humble. As in, like, so normal. J Blue, nobody believes you. And if somebody did offer you $1 million a month to be with them, it was a scam.
Thanks for hitting that like button. This time, set an alarm to go off every 30 seconds. While meditating, try to hold an awkward yoga pose that you've never done before. Invite your most talkative friend over to chat loudly in the background. If you start feeling too calm, think about your most cringe-worthy high school moments. And remember, if it feels remotely peaceful, you're doing it wrong. Keep striving for that chaotic zen.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Come here.
I love people who roll on in and realize very quickly how.
I'm mid-mental breakdown. How could you do this? Honestly, I'm overstimulated. My leggings are too tight, Carter. Now I'm gonna have to have a personality. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Hey, sup? How is stuff? Good? Hi, everybody. Hi. I was having a mental breakdown for no good reason. Uh-oh. Hello.
Alright, now that we're meditation pros,
Canadian?
here's the ultimate
Jesus
guide.
Christ.
Forget everything else and grab a big bowl of stroganoff. Get into bed, under the covers. Make sure the lights are dim, but not too dim. You need to see the stroganoff. With each bite, feel the creamy goodness melt away your stress. Let the crumbs and sauce stains become part of the experience. Remember, the key to true calm is not inner peace, but beef stroganoff in bed. Namaste and bon appetit, boy.
That did not make me feel calmer. Anyway, what's Canadian culture? You guys. Oh, stop. That makes me feel calmer. No, thank you so much for the 300k bits. That's pretty cool. Thank you so much, Tasty. I heard the key to true calm. I don't want the key to true calm because I already know it. And the answer is do not come. That's the true come. Sorry, what? Butter, chicken, poutine, and maple syrup cocktails? Slay. That, you know what? That does give culture. Carter, how are you finding Australian culture? Has Shira introduced you to the glory that is Australian culture? There's so much of it. It's pretty slay. cool. I love how you guys break dance. Yeah. Yeah. I have opinions, but I can't tell you any of them because I have opinions, but I can't tell you any of them because we recorded them on the Girl Dozer podcast. Calliope, stop it. We should not have won gold. Guys, if you want to hear my really cool opinions on this, you should all go subscribe to the Girl Dozer YouTube channel because there will be a new episode that Joe and I talk about it. And Joe, being the absolute smarty pants that she is, do you know what she did? She went and skimmed her PhD. So you get the inside analysis of what we think that lady was doing. I love Barbies on the beach and budgie smugglers. What? Is her PhD on plane fucking? Wait, how did we get to plane fucking? What? Sometimes I say sentences on the internet and I'm not sure how I got here or why I remain here.
Boy!
Tasty Velociraptor gifted 3 months of Tier 1 to Stream Elements. They've gifted 1,585 months in the channel.
Damn. Thanks, Tasty. Gold kangaroos, no plane fucking? What? I mean, it is a level of confidence. I can't give you my opinion. Oh, Joe told you on stream? Oh, well, I can't believe she did that. Lol. Can't believe she leaked valuable podcast conversations. The last podcast link is from 6 months ago. Calliope, the next episode is coming out. Joe and I haven't been able to wash our hair at the same time for a while. It's not out yet. It's being edited. We only recorded last night. It's coming out this week or next week. We're just girls. We're just girls. We're getting it. We're just girls. We're doing it. It's happening. It's coming out. There's some goodies there if you haven't seen our incredible content that we make. It's very good. Sorry, I'm holding my dog, by the way, if you can't really see her, but she's very beautiful. She's a very beautiful poodle. I am unironically on the inside mid-mental breakdown, just so everybody knows. Like I am having a deep mental breakdown. I think I may require a beveraggio, even though I have to be up at 6:30 in the morning. The meditation did not work. What's the principal cause? I have no idea. I have no idea. I think I'm being annoyed. Is this because of the leggings? I think the leggings are a secondary situation. I think the leggings are a secondary situation. I think it's an intense amount of caffeine. I think what I've done is gone a bit intense on the caffeine, and Now my heart won't stop racing and I feel nauseous. Do you know how to fix it? Alcohol. I mean, you're not wrong. I've had food today. Guys, I'm gonna need a minute. Guys, I stood in front of my cupboard for 15 minutes and I decided that maybe eating a can of tuna would solve my mental breakdown. Results to follow. Hey Macca's, I could have put it on rice. I did have rice there, but then I decided that was significantly too much effort. Because it's giving cat food. This absolutely gives cat food. My manager said I was the only man she knew who didn't like JP. That made me feel sad but nice. You're probably to thank for that. Hey. That makes me feel good. Thank you for saying. As in, what was she saying? Like, it's so frustrating that every man likes Jordan Peterson? A lot of people only see the mainstream Jordan Peterson stuff and so don't know. Oh, one of the guys in our office likes him? Yes, well. You can tell him he's a pseudo-intellectual and then show him the clip. And you're like, which clip? Perhaps the meat diet one? Or my personal favorite Jordan Peterson clip is the one where he talks about his grandma's pubes. That one's special. J Blue, I know. I'm going to be really nice right now. I know you are hyperfixated right now on Australia, but I'm really going to need you to stop asking me random questions about Australia. And just, I do not have the mental capacity to be the encyclopedia of Australia today. Do you know what I mean? I just can't. I just don't have it in me. In the nicest possible way. I don't got it. I just don't have it in me at all. That's all. I just don't. I'm just grumpy. I'm mad. You can crowdsource it. I can't crowdsource it. I can't crowdsource anything. You can do it. Chat. Wait! I was in Melbourne for the weekend and spotted you when calling into a magic shop. You did? You should have said hello. Actually, no, you shouldn't have. Because if I was at the ladies and ladies event, you probably couldn't have said hello unless I came out of the event, because men should not be walking up to a ladies and ladies event. But I didn't know. That's so annoying. I did have a good game. I did win. 1, Sorry to hear you're feeling sad today. It's so weird. I've actually had a really good day. Macca's cookies. I'm just all of a sudden having a mental breakdown. I'm doing fine. It's going to be fine. Men don't walk up anywhere. We saunter. Well, you're not allowed to saunter. I'm anti-sauntering. You're not allowed to do it. I'm laying down the law. You can't, you shan't, and you won't. Otherwise, I will smite you because I'm so connected to the universe. And I believe that we might be overdue for some smiting. So I will be smiting people. That's right. I'm going to smite some people. Smitey McSmite smite. You're all at risk. Look out, here comes Jesus too. I am Jesus too. I'm that connected to the universe. I am Jesus too. I'm not. I'm worried sometimes that people are going to take when I do that like ego thing seriously and they're going to be like, no, she's actually like that. I'm not. I've already been smited today. What did you get smited for the first time? Maybe you deserve a second smiting. I contributed to the totem. Please spare me. I'll consider it. I think I could manage a smiting, but I am in some pain. So could we make it a mild smite? I don't know. There's maybe a chance of compromise. I am a benevolent smiter. I'm shutting the door, Pixel. Do you know what I'm feeling like? I need to be very honest right now. And I'm going to be honest because when I haven't had this feeling in a very long time. I have that uncomfortable feeling where the only thing I want to do is like binge eat. Which is so weird because I don't really binge eat at all. And yet for some reason, like my brain is just like wants to switch off and just like, it's a very weird feeling. It's a very weird feeling, actually. Odd. Do you know, maybe I'm just nervous about tomorrow and in denial. Isn't it so much fun when my content is just me having a mental breakdown and thinking out loud? That's right. Subscribe today for the best content on the internet. Your up close and personal, out loud descriptions of mental breakdowns with Pixel Smixel, because she's so cool and too open on the internet and probably shouldn't be. And she should probably take a nap instead because that's so embarrassing. Your chaos is soothing. Do other people feel this way? I'm ignoring all the Nile jokes from the absolute cookie cutter dads in the chat. Come up with something funnier, Scraticus. Prove yourself. You wanted a mild spite? Be funnier. Fucking God. Like, just, ugh. And you can't accuse me of not knowing where Egypt is when I was literally conceived there. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe that's what I need to do. Go to Egypt. Oh my God, chat. Can somebody look up the angel number 555? Because we currently have 555 subscribers. And if the angel number 555 means something bad, it's actually your fault that I had a mental breakdown and I am off the hook. I don't think now is the best time to go to Egypt. Yeah, and it's not good on global either. What about this is a full-blown house deposit, so oh my God, that's even worse. Please, thank you for the 39 months of free willingly giving me your money on the internet. God fucking damn it. In global, Martinique is a territory, not a country. I'm never getting this. It's a game. You've got to guess and get closer. But I don't know all these little islands. Grenada? No. Saint something. Saint Martin? San Marino? Don't think so. That's not what I meant. Yes, Saint Vincent. That's the one. No. Maybe it's here. French Guiana? Oh, it's a territory. Suriname, is that, I think that's in Africa. No, it's not. I don't know what it is, chat. It's not Dominica. I've already guessed Dominica. This is not the thing it's just not the hype up I wanted it to be. Is it Nepal? No. Is it Austria? No. Is it... We need to go all the way. Oh. Dominican Republic? Oh. Haiti? Why does everything have to be in the... Is it Panama? No. Is it Ecuador? Well, it was Jamaica. Brat Island. I don't want to play anymore. Chat. I really needed an easy win there. I needed some self-confidence back and they're just not there. This music's driving me insane. I think we have to sit in silence and just think about what we've done with our lives to result in this situation. No, we haven't done Swifty Hurdle. Should we do Swiftle? Swiftle. Can someone give me the link? I do not have the brain power. If it helps, I nearly sanded my thumbnail off. Fuck. I don't know it. I don't know it. It's gonna be like... I don't know it. I don't know it. Bye, Blasphemous. I don't know it, chat. Is it... I'm only me when I'm with you. If this was a movie... This was a movie. You be the right guy. That's not it. What the fuck? Sometimes, chat, things just don't go your way. And even the easy wins, they don't come easy no more. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Easy win.
45 months of putting up... Like, imagine my content was this for 45 months. Would you still subscribe? Chat, maybe I've just overdone it. Maybe I've just overdone it to the point of, like... I don't know. Would you still subscribe to me if I was a worm? Chat, would you still subscribe to me if I was a worm? Scary, thank you for the 45 months. You were a worm earlier. Maybe I should have done my makeup so I didn't feel ugly. I feel like right now I look like someone Joe wants to go visit in Utah. Do you know what I mean? I feel like my hair right now is giving Mormon or like even Amish. Like with the hat on, I feel like right now I could look Amish. Would you agree? Do you know what I mean? Like with my fringe, the way it's sitting. It's a lot. Or would you say it's French? I look the same as last stream. I got that reference. Wee wee. At least someone got my reference. I don't know what to do. Claire, it's French. It's so French. You're doing great. No, I'm not, Scraticus. American Gothic painting style. May I offer you some loam? Can we look up conspiracy theories? No. Let's watch somebody else have a mental breakdown instead. I'll do what this guy can do for me, what I do for you.
Gender begins as a question, and the only thing more important than the answer is how it is revealed. Amateurs are content with a simple announcement, but power lies with those who seek the sun. This is the story of my quest to create the most powerful gender reveal known to man. Or woman. I don't know yet.
My name is Albert Einstein. I need you to build me the world's most powerful gender reveal.
All right. Just as soon as I'm done cheating on my wife. Oh, hello. You're just in time. Step into my office and let's begin today's lesson. Now, you might not know this about me, but I'm a gender reveal scientist, furthering the knowledge of human capabilities to reveal gender. And right now, I'm working on a gender reveal that's going to change the world forever. Look at this. That's a detonator. And just as Prometheus stole fire from the gods, I will leave humanity with a lasting gift. A new zenith of revealing genders for expecting couples. But first, let's take a look at some stolen valor in the gender reveal community. This is Jenna Carvunitis, I don't know how to pronounce her name, who some credit as the inventor of the gender reveal back in 2008 when she baked a cake with some pink frosting on the inside and it didn't even blow up. Her Instagram says she's the gender reveal inventor. But I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a goddamn lie. The mom who started gender reveal parties now has regrets. Good, and play.
Jen, I understand you claim that you started the gender reveal parties back in 2008?
Yeah. I was an early adapter to social media. So I was pregnant 11 years ago, and I had a gender reveal party, the first one.
No, not the first. That's bullshit.
The big controversy here, though, now Jenna, who says she invented the gender reveal parties, you now say you regret it.
Oh, you should have regrets, you spurious fraudster.
My daughter, she's very girly. She opens up her present, and it's Legos, and she starts crying, the middle one. She starts crying, Mommy, why did Santa Claus bring me a boy toy? Huh? And I'm like, honey, what are you talking about? What do you mean a boy toy? And she says, well, it's not pink. And it clicked with me. If it's not pink, it's not for her. I don't feel like she's getting those messages from me.
Very white of her to think she invented something that's been around for a long-ass time. She had the first one that she knows about, not the inventor. This has been going on years ago. The mom who started gender reveal parties? How old is this woman? Is she older than 66? Because I had one and so did my mom. Lame. The only thing this woman has ever revealed is herself as a fraud. Pink icing inside a cake? What is that, a fucking joke? You want a real gender reveal? Go look up Jonestown 1978. That Kool-Aid was pink, and my client was over the moon to find out she was having a little girl. And that post is a boy. Well, even though Jenna Carvinitis did not invent gender reveals, her putting pink icing inside that cake did popularize the concept. And now it looks like this. Something more powerful.
The car, moving around, suddenly catches fire.
More advanced. Almost beautiful.
Gender reveal.
Oh, I hate these. I hate them so much.
Parties are back in the spotlight after this deadly incident in Mexico.
Police say one person was killed and at least 8 others hurt in a shooting that happened during a gender reveal party.
Gender reveal goes wrong when explosives cause Arizona forest fire.
Newly released video shows the moment a gender reveal party went terribly wrong.
Look at the raw
And then people had to flee their homes.
power of this gender reveal.
The blaze quickly spread, reaching the Coronado National Forest in Arizona, destroying more than 45,000 acres of land and racking up more than $8 million in damages.
You know, it's considered a great honor in the gender reveal community to have your work featured on Inside Edition. That's when you know you've made it. Son, I'm afraid you can't go to college. I'm still paying off your gender issue. Imagine being the kid that grows up and can tell everyone his gender reveal caused the state-sized wildfire. Now that's what I call $1 million baby. So they're having a demon? It's a boy. It's a boy. It's a gay. To be fair, it didn't destroy 45,000 acres of land, probably helped it in the long run, besides the 33 people who didn't make it out in time. Yeah, well, we gotta be fair. I'm gonna be fair with this comment. What a powerful gender reveal. That child will live forever with this destruction as his namesake. It will weigh heavy on his conscience, have him question his right to exist, all the while making him stronger. This is how kings are born. But these reveals are nothing compared to the advancements I have made in the field of gender revelation. You will all witness me soon, if my name isn't Salvia Sloppy Wiener. That post is going to be a girl. Yes, I need to see more powerful gender reveals. Gender reveal blast rocks town with 80 pounds of explosives. Yes!
What the heck was that? An explosion so powerful it caused several towns to shake.
Guys, this is so American. We don't blow shit up like this, at least in Australia, I don't think. That's so...
Sarah and Matt Taglieri felt the blast miles away. It even caused pictures to fall off the wall.
Why? Must you be like
so
this?
Much power!
So what in the world caused such a powerful explosion? Can you believe a gender reveal party? The parents-to-be set off 80 pounds of tannerite.
Oh, yes!
1, 2, 3.
What the fuck is this? No, this advances nothing. Balloons in a box? It's a girl. I love the box. So cute. Where'd you get the white box? What do you mean, where did you get the box? It's a box. First up, where'd you get that box? Second, you gotta do better than this if you want to wind up on Inside Edition. One time for a client, I pumped a live gazelle full of blue dye and let wild cheetahs hunt it down in their living room. As the expecting couple watched that gazelle get torn to shreds, I saw their horror melt into elation when they realized they were having a boy. You can't put a price tag on that kind of happiness. It's why we do what we do, advancing the science of what is possible when revealing genders. I also did 9/11 as a gender reveal for twins, but it got all fucked up when George Bush started firing rockets into the buildings. And that post is non-binary. Oh, I'm getting a call on my business line. 1 second. Hello?
Hey, Eric, what gives? Say I paid you for a gender reveal and you got the gender wrong.
Dr. Frank, I'm afraid that's impossible. I blew up a train in Ohio carrying the exact right chemicals to create pink smoke. So you're having a girl.
Well, the birth already happened, and guess what? It's a boy. You goofed up, Eric.
No. See, I drank the Dune juice.
Dune juice? What are you talking about?
What do you mean, Cole? in? I'm never in any chat. Wait, which chats am I in? And I got a raid. I only ever have like 200 viewers. Sometimes 300 if I'm lucky. But rarely 400. But what chats am I in?
Out, man.
I drink the blue dune juice and I telepathically communicate with the child.
You didn't read the envelope our physician sent you.
I drink the dune juice, Dr. Frank.
I'm literally in no chats. I barely watched 2 people.
No refunds, buddy.
Hey, Eric, a curse on your family.
Whoa, what?
A curse on your entire bloodline.
I deleted TikTok. I don't even have TikTok.
Yo, chill out.
Okay, fine. I take it back. But I'm still going to leave a bad Yelp review. Dr. Frank, out.
Joke's on him, I don't have a Yelp page, but what I do have is a sponsor for today's video. It's NordVPN.com/bigmoney. Yo, dude, it's me, your internet connection. What? What gives, man? I'm completely naked in here. Oh, yeah. No, I can see everything. Yeah, I know, man. It's pretty embarrassing. Maybe you should go to NordVPN.com/bigmoney for huge savings on a tiered plan and an additional 4 months free and cover me up. Well, I don't mind. I mean, it's just you and me, right? Oh, yeah, you and me and also your ISP and all the people who can see your IP address on that torrent that you're seeding, and I'm just here with my dick out. But go ahead, keep me naked. Does NordVPN.com/bigmoney hide internet traffic from my ISP? Oh, yeah, behind a wall of next generation encryption, and then your ISP can't sell all your browsing data, which leads to weird targeted ads. It also masks your IP address, so if anyone tries to DDoS you and shut down your router, you can just switch to another NordVPN server and you're good to go. Not to mention with thousands of high-speed servers all across the world, you're covered no matter where you are. Oh, wait a second, does that mean I can get around region block content and blacked out sports events? Yeah, that's actually one of the most popular reasons people get VPNs, but more importantly, I'll stop being naked. So what do you say? Go hit up NordVPN.com/bigmoney for huge savings on a 2-year plan plus an additional 4 months free, and you get a voucher for 20 gigs of Saley, the new eSIM service from Nord. eSIM? What's that? Well, you know how when you travel outside of the country, you have to get a new SIM card for your phone to work? Oh, yeah, no, that's so annoying. They completely rip you off, and sometimes the SIM card isn't even real. Well, Saley is an eSIM, which means no physical SIM cards. You load it up on your phone, and you're good to go with an internet connection the second you step off your plane. And if you sign up at NordVPN.com/bigmoney,
I will just say eSIMs are great.
Big money right now, you get 20 free gigs to use for all your summer travel. Oh, okay. Well, can I use it when I'm traveling domestically too? Like get the data plan and set up a hotspot so I don't have to use shitty hotel Wi-Fi? Yeah, you can do all that. You know what else you can do? You can go to NordVPN.com/bigmoney and put some fucking clothes on me. All right, man, chill. Well, I didn't realize this was going to be a whole conversation, okay? I'm freezing in here. I just want to know more about the service. All right, well, there's a 30-day money-back guarantee. You got 24/7 customer support. Oh, did I mention when you sign up at NordVPN.com/bigmoney, you get huge savings on a 2-year plan, plus 4 months free, plus 20 gigs of Saley eSIM? Yeah, all right, sounds good. I will sign up. Huh. Oh, thank God. Dude, I was afraid I was going to have to turn around and do a goatsy at you. You still can. What? Nothing, I gotta go. Put some goddamn clothes on your IP address with NordVPN.com/bigmoney for huge savings on a 2-year plan and 4 additional months free, plus 20 gigs of Saley eSIM when you sign up right now. The process was too slow. No matter how hard I tried, I always needed more time, more funding.
We're running out of time.
Don't you think I know that? My dreams of being on Inside Edition had become nightmares.
I hired you to make
It's giving Interstellar.
the most powerful gender reveal in the world. Perhaps I was mistaken.
These were dark days. Why won't you work? Oh, my bad. I was having a flashback that's really hard to place on a timeline. Anyway, now that we're getting closer to the apex of gender reveal power levels, we have to talk about New Jersey. New Jersey dad breaks ankle during gender reveal. And yeah, it's on Inside Edition and play.
It's a girl and also a broken ankle. Poor dad.
Yep, the only thing people love more than gender reveals in New Jersey is driving too close to the back of my car. Back the fuck up. That's tailgating. It's illegal. you piece of shit.
Not only was he planning to do a gender reveal for his second child, but it was also Father's Day and his birthday.
Fat ass. Fat ass. This is news. Fat ass. No wonder he had a girl. 'Cause you're a fat turd, my man. Fat ass. LOL, fat ass. JK. Oh, geez, that's not good comment etiquette. I could fix that. Problem number 1, nothing blew up. Problem number 2, a Father's Day gender reveal is bad luck. Any gender revealist would have told you that. Problem number 3, you uploaded this to the internet, and now your future child's gonna come here and see everyone calling you a fat ass. And that post is just a post. Yep, New Jersey, just a truly disgusting place to live. But
I swear to God.
they love gender reveals. Helicopter gender reveal over Patterson, New Jersey. It's a boy. Looks more green than blue. Nice footage and congratulations to the family.
Stop
a girl.
it.
Nope, it says it's a boy in the title. Super powerful way to reveal gender. Plus you turn all the Vietnam vets living in the flight path into fucking maniacs. In the future though, you might want to use a helicopter with offensive capabilities, maybe to blow up a school bus full of tannerite and dye packs. That idea is free, but only because I'm currently building something even more powerful than this dumb dog shit. By the way, I'm surprised there wasn't another helicopter behind this guy just tailgating him. And post. All right, what's our next New Jersey gender reveal? Best of baby showers and gender reveals, Jersey Shore. Oh fuck, they're breeding?
It's a boy!
Girl and boy. What? Oh, it's not.
Where is he?
Yo, she me up for real.
Yo, I'm not kidding.
No, I'm not. Mom.
Nope, they're just too fucking stupid for their own good.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
You're around.
No, I'm not.
Guys, somebody, we need a medic.
Okay.
Oh man, please tell me this guy died. I thought gender reveals and procreation is against the liberal Satanist ideology, and MTV is promoting it. Giovanni, a mama, yes, man, hot a kiss is a hot a hot. No, they should not be having kids. But Jersey Shore has undone every bit of goodwill the Sopranos ever fostered for New Jersey Italian. It's a shame, too, because a New Jersey Italian gender reveal is something to behold. I once had a New Jersey Italian come to me for a gender reveal. The idea was that I would take him and his pregnant wife up on a hot air balloon, then pretend to stab him with a prop knife and throw him off the side. He had a parachute on, and the top of the parachute was colored pink for a girl. That all went fine. What I didn't realize was that if someone suddenly jumps out of a hot air balloon, it drastically changes your lift and you go plummeting towards the ground. So she's freaking out because it looks like I stabbed her fiance and threw him off the side. I'm screaming because we're falling. However, I also had a parachute, so I made it, but she crashed into the side of a mountain. Luckily, the husband never found out because he died too. Turns out my prop knife was really sharp and I actually stabbed him like 30 times by accident. And that's why I don't work with New Jersey Italians anymore. Which is a shame because they don't stop having kids till they die. I'm leaving a lot of money on the table here. And you can't be racist against Italians. Anyway, in my line of work, sometimes you get a client who's upset not with the gender reveal, but with the gender itself. Dad seems upset when baby's gender gets revealed by Inside Edition.
It's a girl, but as pink confetti streams down, Dad is clearly not happy. He's already a father of 2 girls, and based on the video, he clearly wanted a boy.
Realize very quickly how wonderful I am.
Jinx, do you guys think that my dad felt like that when he had his 3rd girl? Do you think?
I would have been mad too, shit.
Thanks for the raid, Jinx. I'm mid-mental breakdown. I hope you're okay. Hope you're doing well.
Blame him. Nobody wants a daughter.
After uttering things we can't play on TV, he storms off.
Divorce. I wouldn't.
Wow. He like swears and then storms off. This is so gross. Bin that man. Bin that fucking man. What the fuck? I was the first kid. I was very wanted. It's fine. I'm so sleepy. I hope you get the best sleep. I hope it's nice.
Blame the wife if she cheated on him. If I was a dad, I would be okay having a daughter. He doesn't deserve children. I would have left the whole family at the spot and find another woman to give me a son. No joke. I would be sad too.
And find another woman to give me a son. That man fucking doesn't know how genetics work. Does he? fucking man. It's like you're pissed off that you're having girls. Well, maybe you should have had your boys swim faster, you fucking... Like, just... Also, gender reveals are stupid in the first place. Because, fuck, man. I just... why are you so obsessed with penises?
If we get a girl just makes problems.
Only thing stupid about the video is the gender reveal party itself.
Slay.
Exactly. He's probably just disappointed that nothing...
I have already lost it. I'm mental breaking down, okay? I don't know how I don't know how to talk anymore. Leave me alone. Stop looking at me. God. Chat.
blew up. I mean, an umbrella and some confetti, what did that cost you, $5? I don't know. If it was me, I'd strap a couple pink squibs to the kids and do a whole fake sniper scenario. Let the father hunt down the perp, and it ends with a Predator-style dead man switch that eliminates 13 hectares of a national park. Plus, a side note, only pussies have daughters, and that post is a stone baby. Second, gender reveal explosion reported. Uh-oh.
This morning, we've learned there was a second gender reveal explosion in the metro.
Now, this time, it was in Waukee. Tommy Clark has been following this latest case, and Tommy, what have police told you?
Waukee police say they got the call for an explosion after someone who lives on the south side of Waukee called it in. A viewer tells me she heard a loud boom and it shook homes in her neighborhood even a mile away.
No, that's getting too powerful.
We've been following a deadly gender reveal explosion near Knoxville that happened Saturday. The Marion County Sheriff says 56-year-old Pamela Krymeyer was hit in the head with metal and instantly killed. That happened after someone inadvertently created a pipe bomb for the gender reveal.
They're getting too close to... what I'm trying to accomplish. No. Oh, comments are turned off. Well, if there's one thing that I say time and time again, it's that comments are always enabled somewhere. Typically on Facebook, which is where that's where I am. Just adopt a dog. They're better than kids anyway. What happened to just painting your pregnant tummy the colors? That was cute. Or balloons. Now we have to explode things. Really, Iowa? We should be smarter than this. Iowa? Why does there need to be a fender reveal at all? Balloons in a box are nice. To the people putting up the ha-ha emojis to this story, try listening to the entire thing. A wonderful woman who was excited to find out the sex of her grandbaby was killed. Have a little compassion for the family. Wow, this is really getting blow out of proportion. Those gender reveals really blow people away. Well, it's time for me to leave.
These people being like, I'm so funny with my pun. This is so unexpected and I am so unique and funny on the internet. Ugh.
Leave my dissertation on the matter. It is not about revealing the gender, but about revealing how powerful you are as a man. Any average person can create a child, but only a select few can challenge the power of the gods by making something explode and choosing the color of the explosion. The existence of said child is secondary to the work that goes into researching the very laws that bind our reality together, so that they may be broken. What child could possibly be worth more than showing the world that I wield Orcus, the cursed staff of Thanatos? And my advancements will be used to change the world of gender reveals forever. My Inside Edition coverage will last from now until the end of civilization. With that all said, I do hope it gets used for good stuff and not bad stuff. Okay, I can hear my baby crying in the other room, so I gotta go yell at it. Peace out, pussies, and submit my findings. Whoa, I'm having another flashback. And just when I thought that all hope had been lost, a miracle occurred.
What is the... Oh, wait, what are you? Oh, that was the problem the whole time. It had an on switch.
Is it finished?
It's time. All right, run. We gotta run.
I don't like that noise. I don't like it.
Wait till Inside Edition sees this.
You know, that's a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
Wait, hang on. Did I just die in that flashback? Because I don't remember any of that stuff happening.
What you witnessed was your inevitable future. To be consumed by hubris, harnessing power you do not deserve.
Last thing for
Too
the
sure
rain.
that we would one day destroy ourselves with it.
Oh, black and white flash forward, huh? That's weird.
It was also any time it was from my point of view.
What?
Yeah, that's what it was black and white for.
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't get that at all, man. That's super confusing. Anyway, you tech decking?
Yeah.
Mind if I,
Oh, go for it.
Well, look who stuck around for the end of the video so I could tell you about NeonGrizzly.com. If all this merchandise you see before you isn't up your alley,
Where
then
the
it
gay
sounds like your
frogs?
alley's full of homeless people giving each other diseases. You're saying you don't want a t-shirt with a pigeon on it that says just ask.
I do want a t-shirt with a pigeon on it that says just asking questions. I do want a t-shirt with a pigeon on it that says just like, honestly, for my next birthday, if you're out of ideas, you guys, I do want this t-shirt. Unironically, I do want this t-shirt because I love pigeons and I do ask questions.
Questions? Well, maybe you want this little Buggy Boston t-shirt. Look at this guy. If you go out wearing a NeonGrizzly.com shirt and it doesn't get you laid, well, no refunds. NeonGrizzly.com.
You know, I've just realized I am potentially not the target audience for those t-shirts. I still want one. I've been so corrupted by the internet that not only have I decided to look Amish today, no, I want the pigeon. I want the pigeon over the crow. I don't want the pigeon. I want the pigeon. I don't want the crow. She says, surrounded by electronics. Yeah, but isn't my hairstyle giving Amish? What size is best for the t-shirt? Anything from a medium. We'll do it oversized. Probably a medium. Or a large, because then it could be a 90. Oh, it actually exists in a hoodie? Oh, yeah, but I don't really like green. I don't know if Neo Mint is my color. Like lime green, I think I'd look a bit sick in lime green. What do I do? No, you look sick right now. I think by contrast, the green would help. Fuck you. Purged. Purged and scourged. Smited. I fear. You ask what to do, what needs to be done. Do you know what? Do you know what's fucked about my current mental breakdown? My life, technically fine. It's been a week since my grandma's funeral, but in the meantime, I've done lots of really positive stuff. And like, I'm actually fine. I just don't feel fine. I feel weird. Let's watch this.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. I feel like I've talked about beauty and filler and plastic surgery and Gen Z's relationship to beauty and beautification countless times, but it seems like it is going to stay relevant for a long time and there's always something new to discuss in the discourse. But you guys seem to really like it when I talk about this stuff, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Is this a Kylie Jenner defense video? Not necessarily, but you know how I do. I like to give fair and balanced takes and look at things from different perspectives. That being said, before we get into the Kylie Jenner of it all, I want to talk about Love Island, Erin Moriarty from The Boys, and just the culture around beautification and how it seems like the harder you try to be beautiful, the more people shame you for it, and how the pursuit of beauty seems to be this double-edged sword. This is what happens when trying to be beautiful makes you ugly. Thank you to today's sponsor, HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You know, in today's economy, eating out is just way too expensive, so why go out when you could just stay in? HelloFresh provides a free appetizer with every box, so you can get free appetizers for life by signing up for HelloFresh today. And you know, if you're someone like me who likes to work out and prioritizes healthy, protein-smart, calorie-smart meals, and you don't want to bother with meal prepping every week or having to decide what you eat every day, then HelloFresh would be a great fit for you. I know personally, as someone who cooks most of their meals at home, it can be really exhausting even just deciding what you want to eat. So HelloFresh makes everything so...
I mean, she ain't wrong, right? She ain't wrong. Sometimes half the battle is deciding what you want. I think I want junk food. Is that wrong?
So much more simple and takes away the hassle, with meals ready to go within 30 minutes and each box just shows up at your doorstep. It just makes my life so much easier and frees up my time to focus more on making content for you guys, enjoying life in general, enjoying my summer. It's summertime, no one's trying to spend all day in the grocery store, slaving away in the kitchen. You can just let HelloFresh take care of it and not stress so much over something as simple as feeding yourself. So if you'd like to support this channel by clicking my link in the description to HelloFresh,
Excalibur, I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. I will smite you. Repent. Right now. Repent. Actually, oh my God, the last time I was in this mood, I did order sushi and hot chocolate. Like, I actually did. Do you know what I fucking want? I know. Everything's gonna be fine. I'm gonna be okay, chat. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be fine. Everybody don't worry. I'm gonna be okay. But I didn't close the door properly. I'm not gonna be okay. Because it's cold. And I don't like being cold. Hot chocolate with sushi probably was a cry for help. And did any of you help me? No, you fucking didn't, did you? No. Maybe you should have helped me. Maybe I would be okay. I'm so dramatic. This is giving like severe mental illness, hey, but that's okay. It's all right. I don't even like hot chocolate. Hot chocolate is bad. Hot chocolate is bad. What have I eaten today? Coffee, tea, half a cronut, a sandwich, and a can of tuna. What's a cronut? It was like a donut, but with croissant. Wait, you've never had a can of tuna? Wait, chat, who in here has never had a can of tuna? Tuna. Wait, you've never had one either? Never on its own. I see it on the shelf. I despise canned fish. I don't like tuna. Okay, I see. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
I get at a resub.
That's what I'm doing. I'm sitting here making everybody resub right now. Do you want to continue to witness my mental breakdown ad-free? Well, do I have an offer for you? Do you have your Prime laying around? Can I have your Prime? I'm really fun and cool, and everybody says so, and you should. Give me your Prime. No, you don't have to. Please don't give me your Prime. Give it to someone else who deserves it. I don't deserve your Prime. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Hot chocolate. Tuna.
Stop it. Don't say that. Do you want to know what I ordered? What do you think I ordered? Guess. No. 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 3 pillars of salt. No. 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 You all got it wrong. No. 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 Haha, losers. No. 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 Jet! You got it. I ordered a carbonara pasta. I did. That's all I ordered. I didn't get any extras. Because, like, I'm getting up so early in the morning. I figure if I, like, carb load, then I'll just, like, fall into, like, a nap of peace. You know? Yep. Could have made that at home. Could have. But for $20, it's so not worth it. At a special. Would have cost me about the same for the ingredients, and then it's whatever. It's okay, Nom. I missed your comment, and I just will ignore it. It's fine. Hey, good for you, Matt. I don't know what kind of carbonara it is. I think it's got cream in it. I assume it will be creamy and make me feel sick, like a little bit. But you know how sometimes when you eat something that you know is not going to be that good for you, and it does make you feel a little bit sick, but like that's okay because you're like, it's kind of self-harm, but in like a healthy, non-problematic way that people can't be mad at you for? Or are we not ready for that conversation? Would we say that my self-awareness is perhaps a little fucked?
Purchase helps me create more awesome content for you guys, so just know clicking on that link, signing up for HelloFresh helps more than you know. Thank you again to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's video, and let's get back to the scheduled programming. Thank you. So like I was saying, as many of you know, beautification culture has reached an all-time high when it comes to the normalization of cosmetic procedures, plastic surgery, filler, even Ozempic, down to looks maxing, which I've talked about on this channel, as well as anti-aging, or even getting down to the nitty-gritty micro beautifications like beauty maintenance. Also made a video on that, and the importance people hold on beauty maintenance, like getting your nails done every week, microblading, skincare, things like that. And on top of that, it's not just the things that we consume, the things that we buy that makes me believe that we have this extreme obsession with beauty now more than ever. It's also the way.
Vox, I had a mental breakdown and I didn't feel like talking about death. That's all. Soz.
Way we talk about beauty and how Gen Z specifically on social media likes to make trends out of beauty confirmation. I have an old video all about the whole like Gen Z's obsession with beauty confirmation thing, but like it's not enough just to get the products that will make you more beautiful or the procedures. It's also about like catering your consumption to a certain category to try to embody a certain aesthetic. Aesthetics are nothing new, but it's not just how you dress, it's also like the shape of your face. Do you have the negative canthal tilt? And if you have this canthal tilt,
Chat, what canthal tilt do I have? And what does it mean? I take it back. I don't want to know.
that makes you fox pretty or bunny pretty,
Bye,
girl
Tiny.
pretty, boy pretty. Like there's all these different sorts of categories that women are trying to fit themselves into online, or at least take these categories and assign it to themselves, because I feel like people need this confirmation of like, I am pretty this way and I have these certain features which scientifically proves that I am beautiful. Again, with like the canthal tilt, or like your face ratio, which face shape is ideal. Even something like when you go to get like the swatches put on your chest to see which colors look best on you, like are you winter, are you a summer? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I just feel like that has become trendy again because of this kind of beauty obsession that I'm talking about. Things like the Kibbe body test have also become popular again in the past few years. I feel like the reason why people are so obsessed with categorizing themselves and defining every inch of their body is so that in a way they can feel more comfortable in their skin and they can like do all the right things to make them look the most attractive, because it seems like the bar just keeps getting higher and higher these days.
It does feel like the bar gets higher and higher for attractiveness. Like it really, like it does feel that way.
When it comes to beauty and what is considered beautiful, specifically for female beauty. And, you know, for a generation that likes to claim everyone's beautiful and, you know, we preach acceptance and self-love, we are also obsessed with looking as beautiful as we can in a very specific way. We all kind of want to look the same. That's why we have things like IG face, and that's why filler and all these trending surgeries are popular, because we're all trying to be the most beautiful version of ourselves, but in that pursuit, we're all kind of looking like clones and we all are starting to have the same face. But of course, filler and the kind of uncanny valley IG face thing is going away, and people are developing this disdain for that look, and natural beauty is cooler now. And I think aside from just the natural progression of how trends come and go, I think people are starting to embrace natural beauty more and condemn fillers, is because we're starting to see the long-term effects of fillers and what it does to your face.
So what you're looking at here is an MRI image of a 33-year-old patient who had over 12 cc, just 12 syringes of hyaluronic acid filler injected to her face over the past 6 years. Now, the area that is green is the hyaluronic acid filler. Now, what's interesting here is that when we did volumetric analysis, that means when we measured the amount of filler, the amount of volume that was there, it ended up being close to 28 cc, which is more than twice the amount of filler that was injected. And what this shows us is that hyaluronic acid fillers are hydrophilic. That means they love water, and they also cause tissue expansion. So that's important to know. And over the next several videos, I'm going to explain what are the problems associated with these things, how do we treat them. And there is a lot of misconception about dissolving, and we'll address some of those issues and concerns.
People are saying, oh, Gen Z ages like milk, and I don't think it's because there's anything different about our skin or the quality of life or whatever. It's, I think, because we get filler. Like Gen Z and millennials get a lot of filler, and so we're seeing young Gen Z women who are like in their early 20s looking 10 years older because they're getting work done that women in their 40s usually.
I just think there's so much pressure these days to not age, that you're having people who are 21 years old freak out about looking old, and they do all these procedures at 21 years old and they haven't even fully developed. Like, ugh.
Usually would get. I also think with like social media and stuff, young girls have more resources to appear older online. I say online because I think for the most part, like if you're looking at a 16-year-old girl, let alone talking to a 16-year-old girl, you're going to catch on that she's 16. But the internet's a different place. You can kind of manipulate your images and make yourself look older with makeup, angles, lighting, Photoshop, etc. And so I think that's why people think...
I don't know. When I was 16, I definitely looked 16. And, like, not... Yeah.
Gen Z looks older. And so that brings me to my next point. Love Island. So recently, female Love Island contestants have gone viral for looking old. People are saying, oh, they look so old, or else they're in their 20s, but they look like they're 40, 50. And there was a TikTok that went viral of this doctor who performs these cosmetic procedures, and he's like guessing what procedures they've had done and also how old they are.
Guess if they're natural or not, and then say what you think they have done.
Okay. 38, lips, nose. Yeah, so obviously she had some work done. Am I?
I would say not 38. Lips, chin filler, cheek implants, Botox, but probably only like 34.
My opinion.
And then this is Nicole.
Are those two different photos of the same person?
Yes, they're one of us.
No, this is Nicole.
Yes, yeah, they're the same person, but two different photos. This is like her on Instagram versus her like, yeah, 26.
Oh God.
And Nicole
24?
is 24.
Oh my God.
Harriet is 24.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, obviously I don't watch this show. Maybe I should, but this is crazy.
Oh, we're all so dysmorphic. God, we're so evil to ourselves.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, plastic surgery and injectables done incorrectly can make you look older.
I don't know what his intentions were when it came to making this video, but obviously the message was negative in the sense that...
It's negative and it's awful to the people. Like, it is awful. Like, this is so fucked. Like, this is so awful.
He's like, oh, these women look so much older than they actually are. They shouldn't look that way. You know, you can get fillers done, but if you get bad filler, it'll mess up your face. And it was just kind of sad to watch because I think it's fresh coming from someone who is a professional. And
yeah, and this is the most fucked up thing. How often do you see an expert that in plastic surgery that is a man? Literally, men have been profiting off women's insecurities for how long? Like, how often is the guy doing your fucking boob job a guy doing your fucking boob job? Like, it's just another fucking angle in which men are profiting off the insecurity of women. Should the cosmetic surgery industry be more rigorously regulated? Oh, maybe. No, but I think it's more a social conversation than it is anything else. I think we need to encourage women to just not feel as fucking shitty about themselves. But, like, I don't know if we can put limits on what we let people do with their bodies. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm for bodily autonomy. Like, you can decide how you think you look good. But the reality is, so many of us are blind to what we actually look like, because we will never see ourselves as three-dimensional beings. We only see ourselves as a two-dimensional being.
The cosmetic industry, who gives fillers and Botox and all this stuff, whether it's intentional or not, there is an undercurrent of ridicule to many of these posts. There's certainly something quite unsettling about watching someone whose livelihood is inextricably tied up in promoting a certain kind of aesthetic ideal, essentially
And then
rate
tear.
and review these women.
I agree. It's icky. I completely agree with this take.
Attempts to reach that ideal and then find it wanting. The Islanders are being called out essentially for having had the wrong sort of treatments, ones which are too obvious and therefore distasteful. It's a sentiment that reminds us that when it comes to our looks, women simply can't win.
If I were a plastic surgeon using TikTok to market myself to build my reputation, and I happened to film a video guessing how old certain reality stars looked, my guesses were way off. If I happened to think that they were much older than they actually are, I would simply decline to post the video, out of respect for them as fellow humans on this earth, and out of recognition that the only reason I have a house, a car, a life, is because of the same beauty standards that I am mocking them for having tried to attain. If I happen to be the kind of man that can only pay his bills every month because capitalism and misogyny have converged to tell women that they're not good enough, I would maybe have a little shame.
Like, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's a double-edged sword when you're trying to make yourself more beautiful, because if you do it the wrong way, people are going to hate you for it and just call you ugly, even though they're calling you ugly before without the procedures. And people hate it when women try to be beautiful and they make it shown. They make it obvious that they are trying to make themselves more attractive. You have to be beautiful as a woman.
You're not allowed to be a trier. You just have to be naturally beautiful.
But if you are caught trying too hard, that's just as bad as being ugly, pretty much. And God forbid you're an ugly woman, because you have no worth or value on this planet, obviously. But that's why these women do it in the first place. It's like they want to be considered beautiful because that increases their social capital, because beauty is currency. And if you're not tiptoeing the line right enough, you are going to be condemned and ridiculed either side you fall on. Would I be lying if I said, oh, I don't think filler has any negative effects on someone's appearance? Yeah, I do think that if you are getting too much filler too young, it can do damage to your face in ways that you probably don't want. I remember I heard someone say, like, 50-year-old women get filler to look 40, and now 20-year-old women are getting filler and look 40. And I do think that is kind of true. Like, it does age you, it does make you look older if you are getting too much filler and you're also, like, too young to be getting it. I think Gen Z took the whole preemptive Botox thing way too seriously, and just, yeah, we can just get as much work done as we want on our faces, on our premature faces, because it'll, like, pause the aging process. But in reality, it's just speeding it up. So I could be wrong about this. I'm not a plastic surgeon or anything like that. But from what I've heard from other people who have gotten fillers, what happens is, like, when you're pumping your face with so much filler, eventually you're gonna stretch out the skin in your face and you're gonna rely on the filler to keep your face looking full. Whereas someone who's in their 50s and, you know, they've lost the collagen or whatever, they have wrinkles, they have more of that, like, empty space in their face, they get the filler to fill the face, and then it reduces the fine lines and wrinkles that they have. So it doesn't make sense to, like, stretch out your face just to give yourself wrinkles, and then you just have to keep getting more and more filler so your face isn't, like, falling off of your skull. I just feel like, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I think a lot of the reason why people get filler is because they do feel like there's something wrong with their face that needs to be changed, which is sad to think about, but it's like, why else would people be getting face altering procedures, right? And I think a lot of that comes from the internet. Like, there's things that I think a lot of women didn't feel insecure about, and then they went on the internet and someone was like, do you have this kind of eyebrow arch? Do you have a full face? You know, get this, what is it, the buccal fat removal, get a upper blepharoplasty, whatever it's called. You wouldn't even be thinking that if you hadn't seen these TikToks or these articles or these celebrities getting it, and you've, like, created.
We're here for life. Get my buccal fat removed.
this insecurity in your mind that wasn't there before. And it's all just to sell you stuff. It's all just to get you, like I said in that one video, to separate you from your money. And it's so like infuriating to see, because I just feel like so many girls end up regretting their filler or trying to get it dissolved, and they can't fully get it dissolved because sometimes it just...
I think there is an argument to be made for not getting too much cosmetic work done before you're 25. Like, I just feel like that there are cosmetic decisions that you make before you're 25, before your prefrontal cortex is fully developed. And I do think that there is an argument to be made for that. But also, like, being insecure between the ages of like 18 and 25 is really hard to deal with. I know. I was really insecure. So I don't know. I think it's so easy to be insecure, Tumen. I just think what happens, Sam, is you get on the internet and you do see people who are naturally prettier than you. And you're like, well, fuck. And then it's really difficult to not be depressed. Imagine life on camera. I'm right here. It was an accident. I think insecurity is the default, and then you learn not to be insecure. I think so, but I think it's a bit easier to say, coming from your perspective, Tasty, than being a young woman on the internet today. Between like heavily edited photos, between just mass amounts of exposure to very beautiful people, it can be so difficult not to be insecure about what you look like. Like, it's too hard.
Stays there, and it migrates to places, and they get so upset because they're like, oh my god, my face looks so different and I can never go back to how it was. And it was all because of a trend. It was all because of a temporary trend. And that's a really scary thing, is like, these procedures do have long-term effects, especially if you're doing it over and over again. Permanently altering your body for a trend that's going to disappear in a couple years is just, it's sad to me, honestly. And it's just unnecessary. Like, I don't think we should be making permanent solutions for temporary issues. Wait, I think I just turned an anti-suicide phrase into an anti-plastic surgery thing, but you know what I'm trying to say. And you know how I know this is like a trend that really is out the door? Is because celebrities are also being like, not only...
Nah, beauty magazines was something different, right? Because even when I was growing up, and it was fucked to be a young woman then, and I was like, hold on a minute, why do these people not have pores? At least you knew it was airbrushed. Now, a lot of the airbrushes are filters, but also it's just the mass exposure to normal people that have better lives than you. Imagine being just a regular kid, maybe a young woman, 16 years old, at school, and you're like averagely attractive, but you go on TikTok and you see hundreds of beautiful 16-year-olds or whatever that are they're just prettier and luckier than you. Sometimes it's just hard not to feel like a worthless piece of shit in that situation. And it's hard to get over because you're just like, no, it's not even photography and videography. It's people on their phones. It's people just like this on their phones. You just have exposure to so many more people that have a better life situation than you. And so it makes it much harder to be grateful for what you have. And you can very easily spiral into depression just by comparing. Like, even when I first started streaming, it was so incredibly difficult not to compare myself to other people. I don't really do it now. I kind of just stick to my little corner and it's like, okay, well, whatever. It's fine. Oh, well, you know? But it was so hard not to compare myself to other people who more beautiful, funnier, smarter, you know, a more thriving community than mine at the time. You know, it's difficult. I'm better at it now. I don't even really do it at all now, but that has come with time.
Not only am I admitting to getting filler, I'm also not getting filler anymore and or dissolving it. Courtney Cox, Ariana Grande, even Kylie Jenner has said she has dissolved some of her filler, and we'll talk about her in a moment, but it's not cool anymore. And it sucks when everyone's like, oh yeah, filler.
That, Cosmic, when I grew up, we had to be cool in the school. Today you compete looking at the world. Yeah, you're trying to be cool on a scale that is just near impossible to be cool on.
Isn't cool anymore, but you've still got it stuck in your face, and you're like, oh, okay. Now what? And everyone's calling you ugly because you got the thing that everyone said would make you more beautiful. These Love Island women and any woman who has gotten filler, Botox, surgery, whatever, they're just responding to the world around them. They're responding to social media, maybe even comments.
This is why it's not necessarily their fault. It's like it is a societal issue.
Society
not an
at
individual
large.
one. Something in me feels so sad for those Love Island girls that everyone's talking about looking old. They were just trying to be pretty in a world that demands that of them, and I don't know. They were little girls once. This is Peach. I fucking love Peach so much. She's gone through so much trauma and like, yeah. No, I've never been on TV, bent knee. And almost every influencer is streamlining these trends, this want for coolness. I mean, the reason is, feed me, don't kill me, is that the cooler you are on the clout scale, the more likely you are to be successful and make money. So if you give up trying to be cool, like I gave up. I have no interest in like community-based clout whatsoever. None. Zero. I literally just stick to my corner of the internet. You'll see. I don't engage at all. And I have come to terms with the fact that my career will at some point fizzle. And it just will. It will just fizzle. And that's just the reality. Because if you're not engaging in that kind of coolness for clout, then you slowly become irrelevant. Is it trying to be cool or secure the bag? It's both. It's trying to be cool. It's trying to be cool. It's trying to be cool results in securing the bag, because the more people that like you, the bigger audience you have, the more money you can make.
If they were actually on an island with no internet access, no like comprehension for the outside world, society, and culture, they probably wouldn't be like, oh, I need lip filler. That has nothing to do with like your survival or your quality of life as a human being, at least on the most basic level. Like I said, beauty is currency. If you're more beautiful, your quality of life actually might increase. But a lot of these surgeries and fillers and all this stuff is just what the outside world is telling you. And when it comes to people on Love Island, like, yeah, of course most of them are going to have filler because they're on TV. And a lot of the people who are on Love Island were influencers before they started, or want to be influencers after the show. So when you're someone who's involved in entertainment, whether it's TV, film, music, social media, when you're on camera like that all the time and you're in the public, you're way more likely to get fillers and surgeries and all these things done to your face and body, because that's supposed to help you leverage your career. It's supposed to help you get more opportunities if you're more beautiful. And also, just in general, I think when you're on TV and you're constantly looking at yourself, or you're on camera in general, like, you see yourself way more than other people maybe see themselves. You're looking at yourself far more than the average person with a mirror and like maybe a front-facing camera on their eye.
Hello, Mr. Subtleties. Lol, that's Mr. Subtleties. That's a good username. This is fucked, right? Because obviously I am an accidental streamer. Right? But it is so fucked to even partially consider your image on as a part of your job. And it's the same for everyone, right? Like if you go into an office, I guess to a certain degree, you do have to consider your image as part of your job. But it sucks. It sucks. Accidental, you fell over and hit start stream one day. I was so shy, Macca's Cookies. I don't know how long you've been here. I started streaming, playing Dota 2 with my friends who said some people might watch and they might find you funny. And then one thing led to another. It was never intentional. Ever. And like once I'd started playing, I then hit the peak of my pain condition and I was streaming instead of working, and it's just all been fucking weird. Not ungrateful, but it definitely was an accident. I don't. Yeah. My food's almost here, chat. That's why I've paused. 3 minis, and then I will get my pasta. And I'm so excited to eat my giant bowl of pasta. Pasta is a good friend. Pasta is a good friend. I'm so excited for my pasta. You have a graceful presence. Do I? I can't help it, Vox. I sing that tune all the time because it's so melancholic and I love melancholic stuff. Do I want glass noodles or proper noodles? I would always choose glass noodles, but I'm about to go get proper noodles. I'll be back. I'm back. I actually have the shakes. You guys, I think I was feeling funny for like good reason. Like I think I had too much caffeine. Oh wow, this looks amazing. Stop. There's cream down the bottom too. Oh my God. I think I'm about to be very happy, but guys, oh my God. So when my sister and I came back from my grandma's funeral, I ordered pasta from a new place for us. And I've never ordered from the place before because the options are kind of limited. And usually I'm like, but with my sister, I was like, whatever, we'll just order from it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, I don't think I've ever ordered pasta that's come this good. I had a cup of coffee and 3 cups of tea today. I think I've had too much caffeine. Oh my God. This right now is the best thing I've ever eaten. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys. Hunger is the best sauce. You're so right.
iPhone, like myself included. I'm a YouTuber. I'm on camera all the time. I'm constantly looking at my face on Final Cut Pro. After a while, you start to see things that maybe you wouldn't have seen before because you just spend so much time with your face. And when you are someone who is in the public eye, it's not just your own inner thoughts anymore or your own self-talk. It's also what other people say about you. It's also comments and articles and whatever. Like, people are commenting on your appearance way more because you are just exposed more. And I mean, if you're insecure and you're working in the entertainment industry and you're like really sensitive to those things, like, you're gonna be so prone and so likely to getting work done and probably going overboard because you might have developed some body dysmorphia along the way. In 2022, the British Association of Aesthetic Plastic Surgeons reported that demand for Botox had increased by 124% compared to the previous year, and the overall UK market for injectables is predicted to reach £11.7 billion in just 2 years' time. Our insecurities, it seems, are making other people rich. Well, yes. Hello. Like, been saying this. I think a lot of people have been saying this. But yeah, I mean, it's like that uptick in Botox isn't coming from 70-year-old women. It's coming from girls in their 20s. And like I was saying with like people in entertainment, I get why they would get surgery because, or filler, because they're on camera. But now with social media, it's become...
I actually think people get it because they want to be loved. And society has such an obsession with youth that people think if they don't stay young looking or aren't beautiful, they won't be loved. I actually think it's just that simple. Like, everything that people do regarding attractiveness, money, these sorts of things, I truly think it's wanting to be loved. It's wanting connection. It's thinking that you are undeserving of connection if you aren't beautiful enough.
so normalized to get all this work done that everyday people feel the need to get fillers and Botox. Like your local bartender literally has like 12 syringes in their face. And it's just like, why? Why? Like, really, what is it all for? Obviously, to be more beautiful, but like, damn. By now, it's widely accepted that social media has had a pretty deleterious impact on our collective self-image. To have access to likes of Instagram and TikTok is to have a constantly available, apparently never-ending stream of photos and videos of people who seem to better fit the conventional beauty standards that were previously propagated mainly in films and fashion magazines. Unless you possess truly staggering levels of self-esteem, it's hard not to feel that you're horribly lacking in some way. Not thin enough, too much buccal fat, too many fine lines, and your algorithm will then seemingly find a way to resurface videos that explore what you can do about these perceived flaws.
This is another reason I deleted TikTok. I was actually getting so much content about like how to look good in your 40s. And I was getting so much anti-aging content. And I know I am responsible for my algorithm. I know that. The issue is I couldn't stop watching it anyway. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't stop watching it. So, of course, my algorithm was going to keep feeding it to me. Because, of course, it was. Yes, Scraticus. So, to be a man is not to be as obsessed with beauty as it is to be a woman. Because women's value back in the day is literally just being beautiful, right? You were a possession, not a human being. Whereas if you were a man, you had to be able to buy the possessions. So oftentimes, I do think now in this day and age, men feel a lot of pressure to be attractive too. But I think more than that, men feel pressure to provide still. And under capitalism, a lot of men don't have the accessibility to be able to do that. So it does happen. Yeah, no, I don't think men working on their bodies comes from necessarily completely an aesthetic place, right? Men wanting muscular bodies, I think, is more about being taken seriously by other men. And like, I do think the protector kind of vibe plays into it a little bit. This is not the most attractive pasta to eat, so sorry about that, everybody, but I don't care. No. Women don't really... I swear to God, I know I'm not all women, but I don't think most women care about muscles. But I do think people who care about gym culture care about other people who care about gym culture, so, you know. I don't know. Kind of hot in these rhinos. As I got older, it became very clear to me what men do and do not care about. Yeah. Women don't care about muscles, in my experience, as much as they care about capability. Like, are you capable of performing some standard life task to a decent level, you're probably attractive. And it depends on the values that a woman holds as to what she wants you to be competent in. No. Tasty, if you think that there aren't people out there who find competency in like coding and that sort of thing attractive, you'd be wrong. Oh, good joke. No, but like, you think that there isn't someone out there who finds out that your entire house is controlled by code. Like the lighting system in your house is controlled by a code that you wrote. You think there isn't somebody out there who's going to be like, cool. Yeah? But the reality is, there's a subset of women out there who are going to find more like traditional masculine qualities attractive. There's just so many different people who like different things. And it can be difficult to find people whose values align, I guess, with yours. I ate so much of that. And I will eat the rest after stream. That was... Do you know how high I'm going to rate this fucking bowl of pasta? So high. More traditional lanterns and candles controlled by code. Sanguinary, you don't say much, but sometimes when you do, it is quite funny. I will give you that. Can I actually tell you just before we go back to the video? The friend I caught up with this morning, it was her birthday about a month ago, and I got her a little birthday present. And can I show you what I got her? Because I've had one for a really long time, and I just want to show you. Some of you would already know about this. It's my taser. It's not. It's actually it's a laser candle lighter. It's so it's so useful. It's rechargeable. It is my favorite thing. Avada Kedavra. But I got one for my friend, and my friend has everything. Right? She has everything. And she was so excited when she started playing with it, and I was like, yes, I won at this. Because she was so excited. She's like, what is this? And I'm like, And I love it so much. So, anyway, it was very fun. It's my favorite thing when somebody like really likes a gift or something like that. It's just so nice. I was thinking sonic screwdriver. Do you know, I realized I still don't even have a screwdriver, but there are enough people in the local vicinity now. I just added one to my cart. Oh my God, I'm an influencer. Oh my God, I'm an influencer. Look at me. I'm influencing. I'm not getting paid though for influencing. God damn it. It just got back to its rechargeable and my friend loved playing with it.
I feel like we live in a culture now where it's like people say, oh, love yourself on the surface, but the real messaging that's happening is, oh, you have an insecurity? Go fix it. Because you can. There's a solution. Filler, Botox, Ozempic, whatever it is. There is an easy fix for any insecurity that you could possibly have. There are so many options.
Unless you're poor, peasants.
And that sounds great, but I don't...
Tasers for your candles. Thank you for the $5. Lol.
Think that's really the answer, because guess what? You're gonna get the filler and you're still gonna feel insecure about something else, or it'll make one part of your face not proportionate and then you have to go back and fix the other part of your face that wasn't problematic before but now is because you have new lips or you have new cheekbones. It's like the BBL thing. You get a BBL, okay, great, you have a fat ass. Now your legs are not proportionate to your body and you have to go figure that out. Or you get lipo but you never made a lifestyle change and you gain the weight back, and then you have to keep getting lipo over and over again until you realize, oh, I actually need to like take care of my body a certain way to maintain these surgery results. I think it's common sense that easy fixes are...
Oh, by the way, if you do ever want to get me a present and you're like, well, fuck, man, what would I get Pixel as a present? You really can't go wrong with a candle. I mean, nothing will ever beat the candle that I bought myself. This one. My boyfriend candle. Maybe we should give it a little sniff. Hold on. I just had a stark realization. Guys, it does smell like boyfriend, but it actually doesn't smell like boyfriend anymore. It smells like my mum's bath. Because it doesn't... No, it's not from Gwyneth Paltrow. No, because it just smells like Blue Radox, right? Like that Blue Radox body wash. And my mum uses the Blue Radox bubble bath. So when I have a bath at my mum's and I use the Blue Radox bubble bath, it just smells like this. It doesn't even smell like boyfriend really anymore. It still smells nice, but it actually just smells like having a bath at my mum's. Which is about as close to a boyfriend. Lol.
Are never that easy. Easy fixes aren't real. There's always a flip side to it. Of course, Love Islanders also play a part in perpetuating a certain image to others. They're at once victim and perpetrator. There is a really horrible, unrealistic expectation of women that you need to look perfect, but you need to look perfect naturally. Former Islander Sharon Gafka has said, I had these procedures, went on Love Island, and then was making another young woman feel like she needed these procedures in order to be deemed attractive. Pre-show tweakments have become part of the Love Island narrative, with tabloids clamoring to place older before photos alongside newer glammed up ones. I have a lot of respect for this Love Island contestant for saying that, because although yes, we should all be free to do as we please with our bodies, bodily autonomy is a human right that is not up for debate
Slay!
whatsoever. But I think sometimes with that discussion, which is why the idea of choice feminism is kind of problematic, is that our actions
also slay
still have an effect on the collective. Just because you're...
By the way, I just want to let you know that Girl Dozer, the one that is getting uploaded in the next week, was recorded before watching this video, and I feel like some of the points are complementary.
Making a choice for yourself individually, that doesn't mean it's not going to impact other people around you. And as a woman, like, we have to acknowledge that what we
it'll get uploaded to YouTube
do is going to promote a certain value or a certain message, like,
and Patreon. The behind the scenes extended cut goes to Patreon.
As women, we can't just be like, oh yeah, girl, get the filler, get the surgery, do whatever you want, like, get up. Then also say, like, yes, I think plastic surgery is bad for women, and we're gonna shame Kylie Jenner for ruining us and creating this unrealistic beauty standard because it's like a conflicting idea. Like,
oh yeah, you can never fill all the holes, Tuman. Yeah, Girl Dozer is on Spotify as well.
Like, yes, Kylie Jenner and her family members created this unrealistic beauty standard because they as women got work done on themselves as individuals and promoted this kind of lifestyle and this beauty standard. Their individual actions...
They did create like a family beauty standard where they all have to look a similar way. Like, they definitely did do that.
Had an effect on the collective. Now, obviously the Kardashians are way more influential than the average person. They're massive celebrities, but it does trickle down. And then it's like, let's say if I have a group of girlfriends and like one of them gets Botox or filler, the other ones are more likely to think, oh, well, I guess that's fine because my friend did it, so I should do it too. But it would be hypocritical if that friend with the Botox was like, oh my God, love yourself. You don't need it. But it's like, well, you got it. So what am I supposed to do? I've been thinking about this with myself because I'm talking about all this stuff and I've talked about the effects of filler and Botox.
It's so easy to say you don't need it to somebody else than it is to just like not hate yourself. Like, it's so funny how we can see our friends and the people around us as so beautiful, but we would never give that credit to ourselves. It's so easy to look outside yourself and be like, you are so beautiful. You don't need anything done because you are so beautiful, and you cannot see that for yourself at all.
What if tomorrow I was like, you know what, I really want lip filler or I really want plastic surgery of any kind? Like, am I setting a bad example being like, oh, actually take everything back. I got plastic surgery because it's my individual choice, but you guys should avoid it at all costs. Like, it doesn't make sense. Again,
this plays back into the video that we watched the other day where it's like, it's innately hypocritical, right? Everything you do in this situation is kind of hypocritical. You have no choice.
Not anti-plastic surgery. So I want to make that clear. I just think we should like be really careful about why we get plastic surgery. And like, I love that celebrities are more transparent about the work that they get done, but I don't want people just getting BBLs and boob jobs and lip filler because Kylie Jenner did it and she looks good, so I should do it too. And then as a collective, we're all getting these surgeries and increasingly participating in this beauty.
I just can't ever imagine getting a BBL. I can't. I know why people want like a BBL, but for me, like internally, like BBLs okay, here's my hot take. BBLs feel like they're just entirely for the male gaze. And like, fuck that. I get it. But also like, fuck that. How do BBLs? BBLs are when you gain a bit of weight. They take all of the fat that you've gained and inject it into your ass. So that you have like a bouncy ass. they're quite obvious. Once you know what you're looking for, they're pretty obvious. Just get one of those things off Amazon and stuff the pants, but it's not about that, right? It's about being able to look like that naked. It's not about being a Trixie. It's about being able to look like that naked. And then, like, yeah. And again, I do think porn has something to do with the drive towards BBLs and a misunderstanding of what men want and a version of hyper-reality that porn has created. Like, imagine being a young woman looking at porn and thinking, well, that's what I have to look like and that's what I have to do. And then, like, being a young woman and having porn that is created, in most cases, solely for the male gaze. And then you inadvertently change your appearance to more so cater for that. When the reality is, like, I feel like there's like a lot of normal guys out there who do not expect women to look like porn, right? There's a reason certain categories are the biggest, because a lot of people are attracted to whatever is real or things that come across as real, right? But I still think that that's a very hard mindset for young women to figure out. And so it is going to the gym every day. And then because you're going to the gym every day and getting really fit, well, you have no boobs. Then you have to get a boob job. And then all of a sudden it's no longer big boobs that men want. It's a big butt. So then you've got to get a BBL. It's really complicated. It's so complicated to be a human. And you can never see all of the I guess, little threads that tie together to create you as a person. Like, I've gone through, I was actually, after Joe and I finished recording the podcast last night, I actually asked her, I was like, do you ever feel like parts of your history aren't real? Like, sometimes when I'm reflecting on my life or thinking about my history, some of it doesn't seem real the way I remember it. It is, right? But it feels like I'm looking at the life of somebody that I don't remember. Well, I do, but it just doesn't feel real, I guess. Anyway, tangent over.
Standard that we all seem to disdain. Even Kylie Jenner disdains it, but she served a heavy hand in creating it. So it's like, what are we doing to ourselves? What are we doing to other women by participating in these procedures that heavily are linked to this patriarchal society that we're living in? We don't like the patriarchy, but we're still like participating in it. And you could even say wearing makeup is participating in the patriarchy, so whatever. But makeup is not as detrimental as plastic surgery, so I hope you get what I'm trying to say there. We cannot complain about the patriarchy, or we can't complain about like these unrealistic beauty standards and then turn around and get a fucking face transplant.
Yes, we can. That's the innate hypocrisy that I was talking about. We can. Both of those things exist at the same time.
You know? And I know some people...
She's wrong there. You can do both at the same time, and both exist at the same time. You can be critical of the patriarchy and still feel good putting makeup on. Like, I didn't really wear any today, and I feel ugly as fuck. But, oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Panama, I am one of those girls. I used to think no man would love me if I had an ounce of fat on my body. Like that was me, Panama.
People really love the filler because it makes them feel more confident, and that's great. Like, again, it's too much of a blanket statement to be like, oh, I'm anti-plastic surgery, I'm anti-this. But I think it's important as women to acknowledge that, like, we're playing into a system that we don't want by getting all this work done and not thinking about it at all. Anyway, moving on from that rant, I read an interesting quote from an article that I read in preparation for this video. Dermatologist Dr. Brooke Jeffy adds, there's a growing segment of the population who seek out cosmetic treatments because they look unnatural. Looking like you had work done, she says, is the point. They want to have that look to fit in for people to know that they can afford it. It's a status symbol. I actually said this in my veneers video. The same exact thing was said by an...
Okay, I do have some of these. But that's not where it came from. I have tattoos. And tattoos are somewhat one of those things. It's like, look at my fucking tattoos, right? But I also have tattoos because, one, I was bored during the pandemic. Two, I accidentally got my first one with Anna, but turns out that was pretty fun. Three, they became sentimental. Like, the two little ones that I got became sentimental, and then I was like, more. And then lastly, it is an aesthetic choice. That made me feel so much better about myself. I can't tell you. Like, any part of my body that I hated, tattoo. Fixed. So weird.
Another doctor, people want the look of these obvious veneers and the obvious filler because it makes them look like they have money, because only rich people get work done, which isn't necessarily true, because I think the people who get this like really poorly done work on their face are kind of skimping out and trying to get like a discounted version of these fillers because they want to participate in it and try to look a certain way and look like they come from a certain background, but they can't actually afford the good doctors.
Yeah. If you're getting plastic surgery as a status symbol, it's like going and buying a Gucci handbag just to be like, look at my Gucci handbag, I swear I'm rich. Can't you see I'm rich? I swear I'm rich. Look at my designer handbag that shows you that I'm rich. I think I just got bitten by something. I can't stop scratching my hand. Anyway.
So they get botched filler.
One time this dude I was talking to said that I looked poor because I don't have any filler and that he normally only dates girls with filler because they look rich. So, felt the need to share.
Mocking the Islanders doesn't really help dismantle any of these standards or ask why.
That's funny because that woman's had a lot of filler. Lol.
They may have felt the need to change their looks in the first place. It just unhelpfully berates them for not having opted for better, more subtle treatments. There's also a not so subtle dose of classism at play here too. Young women who might not have the vast amounts of disposable income required to book in with, say, a Harley Street doctor are criticized for opting for cheaper treatments with more conspicuous results. And like I said in the veneers video, when it comes to messing with your body, don't try to be frugal because you're always gonna regret it. Like, please. Of all the things to try to save money on, your body is not the one. All that to be said, Kylie Jenner is an extremely wealthy woman, and even
yeah, Trya, this is I agree. I agree. I don't really like designer stuff at all. For that reason. Good quality stuff. Fuck yeah. But designer stuff that's gaudy, designer stuff, I find it absolutely gross. And I also think it's really funny when people feel the need to signify wealth to other people. Like, if that is an important thing to you, you're probably not somebody I really want to hang out with. People will sacrifice their health and thus their lifespan? No. So what happens a lot of the time, I think, when people buy designer, what they're doing is like that Instagram thing, right? Where you present a version of yourself that looks desirable so that people think you're desirable. You know, like those guys who took out huge loans to buy a lifestyle that they could sell on Instagram, right? And it turns out they're not rich. They took out a huge loan to pretend that they were rich to then hopefully get rich off flaunting their wealth that they didn't have. Cough. Do you know who else did this? Andrew Tate. But yes, I mean, Dottie, yeah, Andrew Tate did it in the beginning. He did it in the beginning. The reality is, under capitalism, though, there are still a lot of people that are just, you know, enamored by wealth. I think I was when I was younger. I think I was enamored by wealth when I was younger because I thought it made you happy. You know? And so the idea of a significant amount of money you look at and you're like, well, that could be nice. I could be happy then. And then even if you get to hang around a lot of rich people, there is nothing quite like hanging around a bunch of sad rich people. Because you realize, like, doesn't matter the bracket, you're going to have some problems. Yeah, Wealth 2.0, like crypto. Yeah. It's often how people get high-paying jobs. They'll rent a Ferrari. It's just so not worth it, hey? Lifestyle creep is a big thing. Like, the biggest lifestyle creep that I have ever engaged in my entire life has been renting an apartment on my own. When the reality is that, like, in a completely financially irresponsible world, I would not be doing that. Hey, Jacka. Welcome on in. Hello from Australia. It doesn't get rid of all problems, but at least it gets rid of money problems. Being rich doesn't always get rid of money problems, Dr. Peter. Yeah, I mean, think of like when you're rich, you have whatever. What's this video about? Oh, this video is like when trying to be beautiful makes you ugly. It's about capitalism, the patriarchy, getting Botox and filler, and you know why we do that.
She still has obvious filler. So I don't think it's entirely a class issue because you can be rich and still get work done that's not good. Now, in this case, I would guess that someone like Kylie Jenner, who has so much power, influence, and money, can just get whatever doctor to do whatever she wants. Or if a doctor doesn't do what she wants, she'll just go find another one. Like, it's kind of like the Michael Jackson situation, you know? But I also believe that, like, you can pay a lot of money and still get really bad filler or bad work done. It happens. Yeah, maybe Kylie Jenner also wanted to symbolize her status and her wealth through excessive, obvious plastic surgery. That very well could be true. It's not like the Kardashians are known for quiet luxury.
No, I don't think that's it. I truly think that Kylie was insecure and wanted to be like the epitome of what she thought was beautiful.
So, speaking of Kylie Jenner went viral for crying about being bullied online for her appearance.
It's like a miracle that I still have confidence and I could still like look in the mirror and think that I'm pretty, because I just feel like after Paris there was like this picture which for the first time I was like, okay, we're not gonna wear a lot of makeup. So it's like I'm wearing too much makeup, and it's like you're wearing too much makeup. Then I go and I don't wear a lot of makeup and someone catches me in like a weird light. You can look at pictures since I'm 13. I just have these lines, but I've had them since I was a child. I'm kind of like so numb to people talking about my looks at this point, and I just want to know why on the internet no one says anything or think that it's okay.
People have called BS on her statement and have claimed that
I will be very real with you here. Kylie Jenner had it rough, right? Kendall has not had any plastic surgery, really. She's probably had a little bit, but Kendall grew up and was naturally pretty and was a model. Imagine being the younger, shorter, less attractive sister to a model in the Kardashians. So Kylie just did everything that she did to differentiate herself. And I do think that that's why she went pretty hard on the boobs and the butt, because Kendall's a model. There's no boobs, there's no butt. She's just tall and thin.
you know, they don't care, they don't feel bad for her because her and her sisters have created this unrealistic beauty standard for women, and it's gotten so unrealistic that they themselves can't even keep up with it. And it's like, we don't feel bad for you because you did this to yourself. And there's so many women and so many girls out there who feel exactly like you do, Kylie Jenner, because of you and your family.
Was Kylie Jenner crying when she saw the impression she made on 13-year-old girls who were sucking on shot glasses to get big lips like hers, only to be sent to the hospital with sometimes permanent damage? No, she said, don't do that, just buy my lip kit. That's how I got my lips so big, because she violently gaslit an entire generation into thinking she didn't get any surgery, and the results.
It's true. When she's like, no, I just overlined my lips. No, bitch. You got lip filler.
Were by a product that she made, while she laughed all the way to the bank. I saw the clip of her crying over the ugly photo, and the only thing I could think of is, indirectly or directly, you have capitalized, made an entire career off of that feeling. You sitting there on the couch feeling like that is how an entire generation of women felt, and thought they had to be like you and buy your products and do this and that. That's the only reason you made money, and you expect us to feel bad for you?
And Kylie has had the biggest transformation out of all of the sisters. I mean, she literally looks like a completely different person compared to when she was younger. And no, it's not just because of puberty. So
no, she definitely had a lot of work.
It's kind of ironic in a way that the member of the family that has had probably the most work done is crying about people making fun of their appearance, but maybe that also kind of reveals something about her, that she felt so insecure, and maybe out of all the sisters was the most insecure about her appearance. So she got a full face body upgrade, I mean transplant really, like she just kind of completely changed her appearance. And it shows that no matter how much work done, like you're still gonna feel insecure even if you look nothing like how you did before. You will.
It's kind of like the same way I said, it really kind of doesn't matter how much money you have, you're still gonna feel sad sometimes, or you're still gonna have stresses that you can't get rid of. Like it is the human condition to never feel like you've got it good enough. It's so human to to always be seeking more or better or different. It's innately human to feel stagnant if you're not aiming for something else. It's like when people ask me what I want to do with my life. Well, nobody really asks me that anymore, but like they'll ask me like how work's going. That's you guys. And I'll sneeze 3 times because it's almost spring. And the reality for me is, if I could create these conversations until I retire, I would do it. Is that like I feel so privileged to have made a difference in a few people's days. But I have no desire I was talking about this with my friend Alex, this morning, and she was just like, there's nothing wrong. I'm never retiring, Dottie. I'm never, I don't think retirement is on the cards for me, at least. While material and physical conquest is way worse than trying to want more from your inner life, and that's the thing. But I don't know if I want a life where I don't have to work 4 days a week. Minimum. Don't you think it's interesting? Like, I truly think, ideally, maybe 2 holidays a year. 2 holidays a year, and I would own my house. But the reality is, I would happily do what I do right now, most weeks, which is 4 to 5 days a week, for the rest of my working life. No, but like I don't want to do anything else as work, really. Like I want to continue to grow and learn and do better and, you know, change as a person and learn as a person and stuff like that. But like I have no like career ambition. I don't think I do. Do you know what I mean? Have you ever thought of why you don't have that? Yeah. And it's at the beginning of it. At the beginning, it's because I didn't think women had career ambition. I was just like, support the man in his career. So genius. As I've gotten older, it's more like, I hate playing that game. I hate playing that game so much. I hate the made-upness of it all. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hate that it's all made up. I feel like the higher I climb in a company, the more exploitative I am, and that hurts my soul. No, Dottie, and I think this is what you have to realize. Just because I feel this way doesn't mean your role in a company is... There's a little bit of shit in every job that you do under capitalism. There really is. And I don't think you have to feel bad about doing your job. I do think that you need to draw a line between what is your job and then what are your values outside of that. And you can try and fight for things to be better within your job. But the reality is, at a certain point, everything's going to be a little shit. Everything's going to be a little shit. It just is. So, Dottie, my best friend, who is one of the most beautiful, loving, kind, thoughtful, taught me how to be a thoughtful, kind person basically in my early 20s. Just because of who she was as a person. Like watching her treat the people in her life the way she treats them showed me how good some people treat other people. And I have attempted to emulate her, like in an authentic way, not in like a fake way. Pixel. But I have attempted to emulate the way that she cares for people throughout the rest of my life. And she's in HR. She has to do redundancies. She has to do restructuring. She has to fire people. She has to do conflict resolution. She has to make really tough, fucked choices. And you want to know how she got there? She worked in reception. Then she became an assistant. Then she became an executive assistant. Then she studied while she was doing her executive assistant stuff. Then she got moved across and worked in HR. Then she became head of HR. And then she became like head of full-blown people and culture. And it's just, I know she has to make very tough decisions, but she is a beautiful, kind person, and there is like a difference, and it's not exploitative. It's the job that her path led to and pays her bills. Retail's fucked though, Brian. That's where me and my best friend met, in retail. So when I quit retail, I went into marketing, and when she quit retail, she went into reception. But we met in retail. And boy, that shit was fucked. Having to pretend you love your job every day is a very fake thing that everyone does. It is, isn't it? It's just like a collective delusion.
Still have this kind of hole inside of you. And I don't know if Kylie ever felt satisfied with her looks. I don't know if it was like, oh, she's getting all this work done, finally reaching this goal, finally perfect, and now all the surgery is like expiring or going bad. That's not really how that works, but you know what I mean. And now it's declining and people are saying she looks old after all the surgery. I have a suspicion that she probably never felt completely satisfied, but her reaction to these comments and being so open and vulnerable about it, I think reveals that her appearance has always been a massive insecurity, and she's always felt sensitive to what people say on the internet about how she looks. Like, she literally said people used to say, oh, my lips are too thin or whatever, or this boy said my lips are too thin. She's so susceptible to what other people say that she will literally spend thousands of dollars to fix the things that people say are wrong with her.
The biggest misconceptions about me is that I was like this insecure child and I got so much surgery to change my whole face, which is false. I've only gotten fillers, and I feel like I don't want that to be a part of my story. I will always want everyone to just love themselves.
To make back
Liar! Liar!
matters worse, Kylie Jenner also has profited off of creating this beauty standard and lying about her procedures throughout all of that. Lipstick gate, for example. She's like, oh, you want big puffy lips like mine? Buy my lip kits. Oh, just kidding. Yes, I had filler.
Wow.
It's not the lip kits at all. So it's like, yeah, you're literally profiting off of people's insecurities, making money off of lies. Lies!
Oh,
Lies,
no, there's a lot of people that don't fake hating their job as well. No. The collective delusion is that everyone loves their job. No, like, that's not a thing. Some people are lucky enough to enjoy their job. Not everyone, though.
Kylie lies. And so it's like, yeah, why should we be wiping your tears away when you're kind of just reaping what you sowed? But listen, I still kind of feel bad for Kylie Jenner. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, listen, she's always gonna be rich. She's always gonna have her money or whatever. Or maybe not. Go watch my Kardashian deep dive video on all their failed businesses. But like, I blame Kris Jenner. Imagine having someone like Kris Jenner as your mother. That seems really hard because you know what? Kylie started getting those procedures way before she was the age she is now. She started before she was 18. I'm pretty sure. It's not like her mom was like, oh no, don't get the filler, Kylie. Don't get the Botox, Kylie. Don't get the BBL, Kylie.
Stop. Don't.
Thing.
Stop. Don't come back.
Tasty.
Help. Police. Murder.
No, she was like, let's go. I'll drive you to the fucking doctor's office. Like, there was nobody saying, stop, don't do this. Or if there weren't enough people. And I'm sure her mother, maybe even...
Full-blown house deposit, so... Pizzy, 46 months. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, finding a job that suits your specific skill set is a huge win. Almost 4 years, we're all so old. No, we're not. We're young, sprightly, happy, thriving, good. Look at me. Do I not look young, happy, sprightly, and thriving? Don't answer that. Go away.
I encouraged her to get this work done because she felt it would be better for her career and she would look more like her sisters. If I was Kylie Jenner's mother, or if I had a daughter who was like, oh, I want to get this done and this done, this done, I'd be like, whoa, like, what's going on? Let's maybe talk to a therapist before giving you an entire face transplant. Because also look at Khloe Kardashian. Same family, same mom, similar kind of situation where she's gotten so much work done, people like don't even really recognize her anymore. And it's just sad to see, because of all the people in the world looking out for you, of all the people in the world who should tell you you are beautiful, you come from me, it's the mom. Like, why was she not protecting her kids in this way? And yeah, it'd be great if Kylie didn't succumb to the pressures of being a Kardashian and stood up to her mother.
We're also talking about LA here, and in LA, shit's fucked. Yeah, it's the same video. I
was like, no.
I've been pausing a lot. Have you met me? Do you know who I am?
I'm not putting that syringe in my face, Mom. I'm gonna love myself. That's just really asking a lot from a child, especially because I'm pretty sure Kylie's like the youngest out of all of them. She was so vulnerable and so susceptible to going down the path that she did. It would be incredibly unlikely and just like an anomaly if she didn't. It's just like sad to see, because when I see Kylie Jenner, I see someone who was not protected by people in her life. I see someone who should have had a better mom, honestly. And, you know, I believe that Kylie Jenner also probably shares some of these thoughts. You know why? Because she low-key said it. She low-key said it. She's gone on record saying that she regrets getting her breasts done at 19, which, yeah, very, very young age to get your boobs done. Your body isn't even close to being done when it comes to growing. Your body changes.
Scraticus, I've posted the link twice for you. You can... Tasty can maybe post it a third time for you.
So much when you become a mother too and you have a child. It's just like, that's way too young to get your boobs done. And she says that her views have changed since she's become a mother and she has a daughter.
You know, I got my breasts done before Stormy. Within 6 months of like having Stormy, not thinking I would like have a child when I was 20. Like they were still healing. I had beautiful breasts, like natural tits. Sat perfectly. Just gorgeous. Like perfect size, perfect everything. Like okay. And I just wish, obviously, I never got them done. I would recommend anyone who is thinking about it to wait until after children. But yeah, obviously I have a daughter too. I would be heartbroken if she wanted to get her body done at 19. And she's the most beautiful thing ever. I want to be like the best mom and best example for her. And I wish I could like be her and do it all differently.
I'm sure Kylie's made the connection of like,
she's got a point.
My mom let me do that at 19. And yes, 19, you're technically an adult, but like you're still a kid and you're still in that space where what your parents say to you matters. And I don't think Kris Jenner was like fighting her on getting her body done at that age. I hate to see a young girl getting bullied over trying to be beautiful for the world. Again, I know Kylie Jenner is rich and, you know, we shouldn't feel bad for her, but I mean, she still is a human being who comes from a family, comes from a mother. So although I think she has definitely her stake in all of this and has her responsibility with this stuff, she didn't wake up one day and just decide like, oh, I'm gonna completely change my entire face and body. And I just feel like there could be some empathy for these women, not Kylie Jenner specifically, but like the Love Island girls, because you bully them into getting surgery because they don't look beautiful enough, and then when they get too much surgery or they don't get surgery the right way, you bully them for getting the surgery.
When I had lip filler, I got comments every single day making fun of me for the fact that I have lip filler. Now that I don't have lip filler, and I got a lot of it dissolved, I get comments telling me to get lip filler. This is the reality being a woman. A woman ages naturally, she looks like shit. A woman doesn't age naturally and she like does some cosmetic things to age better. She shouldn't have done those things. Like, when will we be just left alone?
It's like Erin Moriarty from The Boys. I don't know if y'all have ever seen that show. Great show, you should watch it.
What? No, you just know she didn't think she was beautiful either. I just, oh God, I like. No, so chat, you can see in this first one, I don't know if you can see the texture on her lips. So basically, when you can see texture on people's lips like this, oftentimes it means they haven't had lip filler. So it's really, I haven't had lip filler, and you can kind of see that there is like, there's texture. And then once somebody has had lip filler, you'll notice a distinct lack of texture.
Full-blown house deposit. So
Lesson 3.
Guna, thank you for your Prime. Thank you for the 27 months.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen that show. Great show, you should watch it. But one of the lead actresses, Erin Moriarty, who plays Starlight, has gotten a lot of backlash because of the plastic surgery she's gotten recently. And, you know, she does look very different. It's very obvious that she's gotten work done. And, I mean, the amount of, like, hate and vitriol she's gotten is just so unwarranted. One of the journalists that commented on Erin's facial transformation was speaking on her quite negatively. She said she was beautiful, but she, I think, had a tone that implied that Erin looks bad and that she should, like, feel bad about herself for looking the way that she does.
There's this gal who starred in both of those. Her name is Erin Moriarty, and she's 29 years old, and she's a beautiful actress, but she's decided to completely change her face. This is a picture of her before, which I think was relatively recent, within the past year or so. Very beautiful girl. So beautiful that she was becoming a very famous Hollywood actress, put on camera and on screen and on multiple shows and movies. Now look at her. Look at that. She's got the Kim Kardashian lips. She's made her nose so skinny, it looks like a pencil now. She's got like what appear to me to be cheek implants. You like huge, the cheekbones are like out to here. She look like a nice, beautiful, natural gal. And I'm sorry not to pick on this Moriarty gal, but more and more young women are doing this, Michael. It's not about an objection to plastic surgery. It's about an obsession with turning yourself into this fake version of yourself, into truly like a Kim Kardashian disciple with the enormous lips and the teeny tiny nose and the huge.
This is fucking rich coming from her, because you know her face is full of Botox.
Overdone filler cheeks. I don't know what's in there. I find it like a sign of
I don't know what's in there. Bitch, yes you do. You have definitely had work done, you absolute cunt. Oh, God, there is nothing worse than a woman just, like, tearing down another woman.
Mental illness. It's extremely upsetting. It's a massive turnoff to me.
It's not mental illness. It's society and insecurity. Like, have some fucking empathy, you goddamn bitch. Fuck.
I really want to get in the heads of these young girls and say, please don't do this.
And Erin...
Or maybe, bitch, you should not be upholding patriarchy that leads to this shit in the first place. But I don't know. That's just my little hot take.
Bonded to this. We're all subject to levels of bullying throughout our lives, but I'm horrified, and I felt like I deserved to take a second to address these things. To receive a message about a disgustingly false, counterproductive to the degree of being ironically misogynistic video of Megyn Kelly commenting on the matter, to learn the widespread nature of this has left me horrified. And I think she has every right to respond in this way. I mean,
it's society and mental illness. I don't know if it's always mental illness getting that sort of work done. I think it's definitely insecurity and some sort of dysmorphia. I don't know if we can always call it mental illness, but a little bit. The current photo could be retouched. No, she just hadn't posted a lot of other photos after she got fucking bullied.
Called mentally ill for trying to improve your confidence or gain acceptance from the world is just such a slap in the face. And yeah, like, there is some truth to what she's saying. I think she looked great before the surgery. I don't think she needed it. I don't think it's helpful to call her mentally ill or say she's got some sick obsession just because she did what a lot of actresses in Hollywood do, which is get work done. I think it is a shame that, you know, she felt like she needed to get this work done because she looked great before, but I think that also speaks to what I've been saying throughout this whole video, which is like she was responding to the society and the world around her, and she's also an actress and she's in the public eye. She's on camera a lot. People who are on camera a lot tend to change their faces after a while because they feel like it'll improve their career, or it'll make people like them more, or whatever the reasons may be. It'll make people say less mean things about them on social media, whatever. Or maybe they're trying to quiet some noise in their own head where, you know, they see themselves on the monitor and they're like, oh, my nose is too big, or I don't like my face from that angle, etc., etc. Anytime a woman gets work done, people are like, oh, she looks like a Kardashian now. And that solidifies the argument that, like, the Kardashians have created this beauty standard, this way of looking that everyone wants to follow. Like, everyone kind of is becoming uniform in their face. And it sucks that someone like Erin Moriarty can't be considered, like, as beautiful or as pretty as someone like a Kardashian just because she doesn't have the same kind of beauty. It's like we've erased all other sorts of beauty. You have to look exactly like a Kardashian to be considered hot in the year 2024.
Another example to the double bind of beauty conversation that I was having in this original video. If you click on the comment, you can see I was talking about the Love Island girls, Harriet and a couple of the other ones who are now being like torn apart online because they look old because of their like fillers and like lip filler and Botox and stuff. And today, the New York Times came out with this article about Erin Moriarty, who's on The Boys, and I realized that I had seen this all before. In every video of Erin Moriarty doing interviews, you see stuff like this. You can see this is a couple of days ago. We can't even focus on the interview because we're all distracted by Erin Moriarty's new face. Starlight can't even express emotion. That ain't Starlight, that's Moondart. Starlight can't even laugh anymore because of filler, blah, blah, blah. Starlight laughing in mute. In my original post, I said that women are punished for the pursuit of beauty if they like miss the mark because people like see that they're trying too hard. It like turns them off, right? There's an appropriate way to like seek the currency of beauty and like being beautiful and like reaping the benefits of that, right? So like I talked about the clean girl aesthetic and like working out all the time and having like beautiful hair and like doing all the stuff that you're supposed to do as a woman. But if you go one smidge too far, then you're like a social outcast and people hate you. And we're seeing that now with Erin on The Boys.
At the end of the day, all these women just want to be accepted and want to feel beautiful, which is normal and human. And the pressure to be beautiful feels like it's stronger now more than ever. All this surgery and fillers and stuff is just another form of conformity, which all humans do. We all conform in some way or another to feel like we belong, to ease social pressure or anxiety, even to help us build community in a way. Like, I mean, conforming does allow you to...
It's also really fucked, right? Because there are creators who make video content, right? Who look a certain way on their video content, who don't feel like they look that way in person. And so oftentimes creators like that, like they won't go to meetups, they won't like have any sort of public presence because their social media presence has made them look a certain way that they do not, like they don't look that way in person. And that can make for a recluse and it can make you very insecure. And it can happen a lot.
To live in a society, live in a community, and we all need to live in a community. This is just kind of like a weird example of how we conform to feel like we belong, but it's true. I mean, we talk about pretty privilege and again how your life could potentially be better if you look more attractive in the eyes of society, and like this is what all these women are just trying to do. They're trying.
That's great for Denims. I'm glad that she hasn't had anything done if that's the case.
To receive their share of social capital and improve their lives or improve their careers. But in pursuit of that, they get their public lashings. And it sucks. All these women were little girls one day who never had any negative thoughts when they looked in the mirror, never had any thoughts about their appearance until they grew up and they were told to change themselves. They were told the things to change, they changed them, and they're still called ugly. That's really gotta hurt. And I hate that, even though we're...
Do you know how much work Christina Aguilera had done? So much Elron. She didn't mean the words that she was singing when she sang Beautiful. Not even slightly.
We're going back to this idea of natural beauty. We're shaming women who don't fit that criteria, or to the eye, they don't fit the criteria, because you can look naturally beautiful but still have had work done, but it's just more subtle. We're celebrating natural beauty.
I think this is the other thing, right? Like, a lot of work that people have done is very subtle. Like, there are so many procedures that you don't even know exist unless someone tells you that they had them. Like, you know, there's so many different ones. I know of people who have had their eyelids lasered. I know of people who have had injections under here to get rid of chin fat. I know people who have had a nose job where you just go in and you just shave a little bit of it off. It's not like a proper nose job. It's just like a nose job that you have a little bit of. It's like a little shave, so it'll just get rid of a little bump. There's so many subtle natural procedures. Like, it's just really, I just think it's a bit rich. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't have a particularly strong chin, and Botox exists, and my jaw moves significantly, and there's so many things that you can get done that people don't know. And it's yeah, I don't know. I just think it's a bit, yeah.
But at the expense of women who try to enhance their beauty in ways that were popular and trendy like 5 minutes ago. We're not really embracing natural beauty, we're embracing effortless beauty. Because again, to be beautiful as a woman also involves it being effortless. You have to be pretty. But
by the way, in America, I do know this, plastic surgery for creators in America, you can claim. So it's very easy to get plastic surgery in America for your business, if it's relevant to your business, for example. So if you're on TV or something like that, you can claim it. You can't do that here, but in America, basically you can claim anything. If you're making like photo content, or if you are like a model, or if you're on TV, you can claim plastic surgery. And people do. Like, that's a thing that happens in America all the time.
But you can't try too hard to be pretty, because then you're just circling back around to being ugly. Or at the very least, you can look beautiful, but people are like, oh, but she bought that nose, she bought that face, she bought that body. It's not real.
Wake up, go and get your bag, but don't get too much of your bag because men don't like that. But don't be too independent. Make sure to look like an Instagram baddie. Post your photos, but also be modest. Give Sophie Richie like classy, slick back bun. Try hard, but don't try too hard. Keep your mouth closed, but be independent. Be spoken up. Speak on your business. Have a good friend life. Be social. Get outside. Drink, but don't drink too much. Everything in moderation. Don't smoke. Don't vape. Do nothing. Don't do anything fun. Don't do anything actually.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? Okay, let's say you're like,
there's just no winning. Do you know what I mean? You just don't win.
a kid from a low income household and you can't afford nice clothes. You wear like off-brand, like discounted clothes from like Kohl's or whatever, and people make fun of you for your clothes. You go home and you're like, everyone's wearing Ugg boots. Can I please just get Ugg boots? Like, I don't want the off-brand ones. Just let me get these Ugg boots so then kids maybe at school will like me and accept me. You get the Ugg boots, you wear them to school, and they make fun of you for wearing the Ugg boots because you're trying too hard to fit in. And they make fun of you because they think, oh, you...
Chat, what's something in your life you've done to try and fit in? Drink alcohol, smiling, making dumb jokes. Is it working? Stream on Twitch, lol. Pretend to like sports, lol. Pretended to be straight, lol. Learning empathy, it's a goodie. I pretend that I have feelings, does that count? Okay. Pretty much every interaction at high school and uni. Acting more queer. Just trying to be his man count, lol. Stop arguing. It's a good one, I guess. Pretend not to like pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza slaps. Don't let them do that to you. A Prime sub. Yeah. What have you tried to do to fit in here? Pretend to like astrology. Okay. But I can convince you to actually like astrology. Because it's just a fun little framework. It's just a fun little silly little framework that's for playing. And you know what? You know what you need in your life more than anything? A little bit of whimsy. And we love a framework for whimsy. Oh no, I'm sorry, I meant with my friends. No, I know. Me and lots of my friends, we all pretend to like astrology too, because it's fun. And then we have like a happy little girl day.
Am I fitting in now?
You too can buy fitting in for $10, yes. That's right. Vin has done it. That's right. As I endeavor to decide not to be poor, have you felt left out recently? Well, for just $10, you can fit in. Slay. Welcome. That's right. Thank you, Vin. Slay. Really. Thanks for that. 10 out of 10. Does whimsy involve hot chocolate and sushi? Excalibur, I will ban you. I started using emotes and GIFs to fit in. Now I'm addicted. I'm a Pisces. Is that good? Pisces are pretty good. Is it possible I never felt the need to fit in? I don't know. Have you never wanted to be liked? Hi, Trek Reviewer. I'm trying to think of the things that I have done to fit in because there must be so many. I'm a Gemini. Geminis are the best. We're also the worst. We're not a good star sign. We're not actually that likable. But veganism? Oh, yeah. No, veganism was me attempting to stand out but also find community, I think. Veganism for me was also an exercise in being manipulated on the internet. I feel like there's this period where in history of school culture where between being queer would get you excluded and where being queer is fashionable when no one knew the acceptable way to react. Probably. This is a full-blown house deposit, so... I can't believe you would pretend to have feelings about my content to the point that you would subscribe, Tygan, but thank you. You've been hated by straight men all your life? I understand, straw man. It's kind of like that thing where you realize everything's made up, even all social graces and interactions, and that it doesn't make sense to a lot of people with autism why people lie. And it's not necessarily lying, it's social airs and graces, which some are necessary, right? Some are necessary. It's like the difference between, it's like when your wife asks if she looks good in a dress. Your answer should be, to an extent, yes, you look good. Or you can be like, well, I like the other dress better, but you're not going to say, no, you look bad. Right? Like there's a level of tact that exists that some people find difficult, I think, or feel like it's fake when it's not necessarily fake. It's, yeah. Yeah, even white lies are difficult for, yes. Yep, that's definitely true, because, man, yeah, some things that people say stick with you. And occasionally I've done it. I'm sure I've done it. But it has been done to me as well. And sometimes when people don't know when to white lie, it can stick with you. Do you know who else can really fuck you up? Children. Children. Because they don't have any tact yet. And they will point out your biggest insecurity and be like, I've been too honest with partners and really hurt them. Yeah. There's never a real need to be super critical. Like there's never that real need to like be super critical about something. Yeah, but even when you're an adult and you know people are thinking things, you don't have to say it. Not everything has to be said out loud. And sometimes it is okay to have an inside thought, do you know? Like there are lots of inside thoughts that we have. And sometimes that is okay. Straw man, I'm not going to lie. This is going to feel, I'm really not trying to be mean here either. When you say, I guess if I do anything to be liked, it's passively not doing something, like people pleasing by omission, like somehow you're doing me a giant favor by not over explaining like you have done in the past. It's frustrating. Like when you angle at the fact that you're doing like me some big favor by not doing that, like I understand that you feel like maybe you're trying to make a point, but it's icky and I do not like it. Some of my inside thoughts everybody's inside thoughts would get them censored on Twitch. Just because you have inside thoughts doesn't mean that you're a bad person either, right? What, you think human beings are out here only having fucking pure thoughts all the time, never having a bad thought about anyone? You think the people in your life have never had a bad thought about you? You're a fucking idiot. Are you kidding me? You think my mum and my sisters haven't talked about me as if I, like, wasn't a social grenade or like some of my negative qualities? You think they haven't gossiped about my negative qualities a bunch of times? Come the fuck on. You think my mum and dad haven't sat there thinking like, Jesus Christ, isn't she fucking insane? Do you know, like, come on now. I think one of the healthiest things you can do as an adult is realize that people are going to talk about you. Like on different scales, but people are going to talk about you. Hopefully, a bunch of the people in your life will talk about you mostly with love. And knowing your intentions are good at the end of the day. You might be a little bit annoying. You might go off on a tangent every so often. You might have a terrible sense of humor. You might be... There are so many things, but people will talk about you. I have a tendency to overshare or info dump that I do still keep a weather eye on. Doesn't take much these days, and there are lots of Twitch communities I've discovered that are quite tolerant. No, info dumping is fine. Info dumping is fine. Do you know how many times I've met somebody in person and they have info dumped to me, and I do not mind listening at all. I have learned so much from the people who I have met at different conventions who have info dumped on me, and I do not mind at all. Like I like getting to know people in the community, and I realize I get to do a lot of the talking most of the time, and people think that I don't remember anything they say. So when they meet me in person, they're like, this is me, these are all the things that I want you to know about me, and then this is me in the chat. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind that. That's fine. Like, sure, tell me who you are. Tell me who you are in my chat. That's really cool. Yes, everyone gets frustrated with people at times. That's just part of having any relationship. It can't just be all you say about someone. Yeah, a lot of the time, like, you just hope that people will say good things about you and that you have good qualities. But at the end of the day, there are probably going to be people out there that speak about you poorly all the time as well. Hopefully they're not your friends. I'm a clown. You are a clown. You deserve to be banned. But for now, I shall remain benevolent. Look, I think because I talk for a living in real life, I don't mind listening. I don't mind having someone take up all the air. It's actually kind of nice. Do you know how much fucking dead air I have to fill? Most of the time, right here. While I sit here and long for $10. I'm longing. No, I'm joking. Do you know what? So, you know, in person, then I just, yeah. There'd be less dead air if you kept the video running. You know, Macca's Cookies, I feel like you've gotten a little bit sassy recently. I don't know where it's come from. But you've really started to, like, pipe up. And I just feel like maybe there should be some piping down. Occasionally. When you intend to be that sassy. You can just go ahead and pipe on back down. Because there's only this much of the video left, and I thought we were done with it. But if you want me to be a completionist...
Want to be like us. You're trying to be cool. You will never be cool.
See? You got told.
It's like that. It's like you can never win. You can never win. They make fun of you for not having something, and then you get it, and they make fun of you for having that thing anyways. All that being said, you know, let's have some empathy, people. My God, how many times do I have to say that on this?
Yeah, chat, have empathy for me and stop making fun of me. God, do none of you have empathy? No, straw man. I mean, if you want me to clarify, it just feels like when you say that you are doing things by omitting things, it means that it makes me feel like you're trying to insinuate that I should be grateful that I no longer get giant paragraphs. If that makes sense. When the reality for me is I think I have been quite good in the way that I have handled the entire situation, and that I think, like, I don't want to go too deeply into it because it's not supposed to be a call out. Do you know what I mean? It's not supposed to be that. But it just feels like when you say that you are doing that, it feels like you're almost dog whistling that I should be grateful that I don't get that anymore.
This channel. I think it hurts people's feelings when you tell them to get lip filler and change their face, and then they do, and you say, oh,
maybe just don't tell anybody. Maybe just don't tell anybody to get work done.
You ruined your face. Congratulations. You try to be beautiful. You're actually uglier now. Don't do that. That's like really mean. Really rude. How do you think that makes that other person feel? Anyways, thank you for watching. Join my Patreon for exclusive content, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
See, that's all we missed. Limp filler? Guys, don't get limp filler. Also, nose filler can blind you. You can go blind from getting nose filler. Don't let anybody you know get nose filler. You can go blind. Women are told that. You're told. You're told. If you go to get filler, they will tell you there is a chance that something really bad happens. What the fuck is nose filler? Some people get like nose filler to like release the muscle so that it like either like flips the tip up a little bit or like straightens out the bridge a little bit, or yeah. Honestly, getting Botox is a risk. Every time I get Botox, it's a risk that like you get like face paralysis or one of your eyes goes like this. If you ever see me with an eye like this, it's because my Botox went wrong. Like, for real. No, scars are cool, undead. But if you do have acne scarring, that's laser. You would need laser for that. Botox in the armpits. Do you know if I was gonna, if I was rich, like rich, I would get Botox in my hands. Because sometimes my hands get a little clammy. I'm a clammy hand girl. And if I could stop the palms of my hands sweating, I would kind of like that. But I actually think it's kind of expensive. No. You get superficial Botox and it stops the sweat glands. It's for hyperhidrosis. Like if you're like a really like sweaty dude and you get like self-conscious about your hands or whatever, That really hits hard when you spell out women are choosing between risking going blind and risking noticing wrinkles. Mm-hmm. Wait, seriously? Mm-hmm. Yep. It doesn't stop the glands, it kills them. I literally, if I was rich, I would consider it. I hate having clammy hands. Isn't there a risk of other areas increasing in sweatiness? Yes, but that's okay. I wouldn't get my underarms done because I don't really care. I don't really like care about sweating under my arms all that much. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I don't actually sweat that much. But yes, but I would get my hands done because I just hate having clammy hands. I mean, it's kind of nice. I've never gotten really bad hand wrinkles. Look at my incredibly... Don't look at my thumb. Wait, don't look at my hand. I can't believe I just showed you that. Don't look. It's getting fixed tomorrow. It's not getting fixed tomorrow. I'm going to my appointment to see what they can do about it. Anyway, if you're new here, my thumb has been broken for 4 years. But I was on nerve blockers. So didn't know. Because I'm dumb. I literally just thought it was my arthritis. Anyway, turns out my hand's been broken for like 4 years. So. Which celebrity thumb? I think I'm going to get a cool scar. Like, my guess is that they will break it. Put it back in, clear out the joint, put it back into place. Then I will have to do a fuck ton of rehab to learn how to work the joint again. And I'll have a cool big scar that goes up here like this. And I will have to come up with a really good story. What could be my good thumb scar story? I actually don't know what's going to happen. He might be like, I can't do anything. Also, my appointment is at 9 o'clock tomorrow, which means I have to leave here at 7 o'clock. Which is why I started stream early, which is why I will be ending stream early. Because, yeah. Shark attack survivor, you fought a moose. When I was fighting the crocs, best I can do is chop it off. I mean, no, I don't think they'd ever get rid of an opposable thumb, would they? Right? They wouldn't just chop off my thumb. Would they? 2 hours to get to the appointment? Yeah, it's in the country. Yeah. Yeah. All of my medical stuff, guys, I get done in the country because then my mum's there and my mum can make me feel better if any of my medical appointments go badly. All right? Sometimes you just want your mom. You know? Like, sometimes you just want your mom. Is it cheaper? I don't know. My appointment tomorrow is $200 and something for the initial consultation. $200 fucking dollary dues. That's the gap payment. I think the whole thing is like $600. These people get paid a fuck ton of money. You don't punch with your thumb in. But yeah, I won't be here tomorrow because I'm going to stay in the country. So after I go to my thumb appointment, my mom and I are going to de-weed the garden so we can replant the garden for spring. So I can experience some joy in the garden. Slay trier. But also you live in a very humid fucking place. Lol, Scraticus. Experiencing joy that seems unnecessary. Joy is potentially the most necessary thing. It was very funny, actually. When did I speak? I was speaking to Tasty at some point, and I said, and what he said, what do you want from stream? And I'm like, joy, conversation, and to be able to afford my rent. That's all. But joy is necessary. I do know this. You can't be a serious person. Life isn't serious enough to be a serious person all the time, you guys. You have to fight for the joy. You have to fight for the whimsy. If you don't, it's all just too heavy. It's all just shit. And like, it's okay that life is heavy sometimes, but fuck, you gotta fight to be a little kooky. You do. You gotta fight to be a little kooky. Because if you're not a little kooky, well, no, that's boring. Joy, isn't that a part of the Harris Walls campaign? Sure is. Let's get joy back in the White House. You know what I mean? I'm a liberal. Whee! Let's delay the descent into fascism just a little longer. Sorry. Hello, aspiring bowl of sunshine. Fucking lol. Do you have a communal area in your apartment? Wait, you planted small succulents in the cop ripped them out? Is asking me to send a letter even though the neighbors are okay with it? I don't know. I don't own my apartment, Sir Tomo, so I don't really have any association with Body Corp at all because I'm just a peasant in my apartment. I'm just a peasant who rents off a landlord. I'm just a peasant. I don't own property. And I may never own property because I had too many coffees. Anyway, that will be my transitional song into actually singing. You're beautiful, but stop. Aspiring bowl of sunshine. Be careful what you wish for. That being said, if you do not like my singing, you can leave. Crossing you in style someday. Oh, dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way to to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbow's end, waiting round the bend. My huckleberry friend, Hello? Hello? That was a bit loud, probably. I should turn that down just a little bit. Ah, and you're so welcome. Also, everybody else, thank you for the roses. Thanks, aspiring bowl of sunshine. Need a Carter and Pixel song collab? Well, I did see Carter tweet today. He was like, do we want to do like an Australian coverage of the American election? But Carter and Shira are in Sydney, and I am not in Sydney. And I fucking hate Sydney. But also, I don't want to host, like, I don't have a big enough apartment to host Carter and Shira. So it's like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, it would be fun. Be fun to have a little Australian-based coverage of American essentialism. Do you know what I mean? Hi, Captain Sunbeam. Chat requests are open. But if you don't want to, that's cool too. I'm fine. That's cool. I don't need any validation. I will sing for you anyway. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, in other words, I love you. I haven't sung that in a while. It's been quite a long time since I sung that one. Thanks, you guys. Aye! Ooh!
Sweet nothing's less than 3.
Thanks, Dottie. I spy with my little tied eye, tiny as a firefly, a pebble that we picked up last July. Deep down inside your pocket, we almost forgot it. Does it ever miss Wicklow sometimes? They say the end is coming, everyone's up to something. I find myself running into your sweet nothings. Outside they're pushing, shoving, you're in the kitchen humming. All that you ever wanted from me was sweet nothing. On the way home, I wrote a poem. You say, what am I? This happens all the time. Ooh. 'Cause they say the end is coming. Everyone's up to something. I find myself running into your sweet nothings. Outside they're pushing, shoving. You're in the kitchen humming. All that you ever wanted from me was sweetener. Industry disruptors and soul deconstructors and smooth talking hucksters out glad handling each other, and the voices that implore you should be doing more. To you I can admit that I'm just too soft for all of it. They say the end is coming. Everyone's up to something. I find myself running into your sweet nothings. Outside they're pushing, shoving. You're in the kitchen humming. All that you ever wanted from me was sweet nothing. Do you think that's a bit of an idealistic song? Was that one on the Denial playlist? Because I feel like it's gotta be. Because I don't... That is like giving somebody a fully altruistic analysis. And I just don't think that there is someone out there who never wants nothing from you. Like, maybe your company is good enough in some ways, but I don't know if there is anybody out there that wants nothing from you guys. I think everybody wants something. It just depends on what it is. And sometimes it's your company. Sometimes it's your sense of humor, you know? Sometimes it's that you feel that like you fill a hole in their life. It should be your parents, idealistically. Idealistically, you can wish that your parents wanted nothing from you, but you're like, the reality is that's not necessarily the case. I mean, actually, do you know what though? I'm so lucky because when I go to my mum's, like, my mum still mothers me a little bit. And it's nice. Do you want a cup of tea? Yep. And I try and do the same for her. But, like, when I go to my mum's always making me a cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? Friends just want mutual friendship. No, generally your friends always want something from you. That is your friendship. Like, maybe it's your friendship the way you are a friend that they want from you, for sure. Mine wanted grandkids. Very funny. Lol, Elron. It doesn't have to be major. No, and I'm not saying that everybody who wants something from you is bad either. Right? Too much thinking causes neuroticism. For sure. But thinking is also a fun pastime. But yes, you should be doing more doing than you do thinking. Thinking can send you into spirals. For sure. But you're also allowed to reflect on the way society works. Which is kind of like what I do for a job. Anyway, Dottie, thanks for the song request. Thank you for supporting my neuroticism. Anybody else want to support my neuroticism? was post-mortem. He was a hothouse flower to my outdoorsman. Our maladies were such we could not cure them. And so a touch that was my birthright became foreign. Come one, come all, it's happening again. The empathetic hunger descends. We'll tell no one except all of our friends. We must know. How did it end? We were blind to unforeseen circumstances. We learned the right steps to different dances and fell victim to interlopers' glances. Lost the game of chance, what were the chances? Soon they'll go home to their husbands, smug cause they know they can trust them, then feverishly calling their cousins. Guess who we ran into at the shops, walking in circles like she was lost. Didn't you hear? They called it all off, one gasp and then how did it end? Say it once again with feeling, how the death rattle breathing silenced as the soul was leaving, a deflation of our dreaming, leaving me bereft and reeling, my beloved ghost and me sitting in a tree. D-Y-I-N-G. It's happening again. How did it end? I can't pretend like I understand. How did it end? Come one, come all, it's happening again. The empathetic hunger descends. We'll tell no one except all of our friends. I still don't know. How did it end? Hi, Andy. Hi, Ari. You must be doing neuroticism, right? There's 352 people. I mean, I got rated. Do you want to count yourselves off? There's not 352 people. I mean, there might be. But the people talking, there's probably like 50 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8. See, there's like 10 people. 10. We're counting how many people are in here. 11. There's 11 people here. 12. 12, 13. 14. 15. Anyway, night, Macca's. Have a good one. 15. See, there's like 15 of us. That's many people. It's okay. I'm not calling out the lurkers either. There's definitely people lurking as well. But when I sing, there's probably about 50 active chatters. And the rest are just people who have like watched the stream and left it open or whatever. in my opinion. Because I'm being really neurotic as I sing, you know. I've been having a hard time adjusting. Had the shiniest whiz, now they're rusting. I didn't know if you cared if I came back. Have a lot of regrets about that. Pulled the car off the road to the lookout. Could have followed my fears all the way down. And maybe I don't quite know what to say, but I'm here in your doorway. I just wanted you to know that this is me trying. I just wanted you to know that this is me trying. They told me all of my cages were mental, so I got wasted like all my potential. And my words shoot to kill when I'm mad. I have a lot of regrets about that. I was so ahead of the curve. The curve became a sphere, fell behind all my classmates, and I ended up here, pouring out my heart to a stranger. But I didn't pour the whiskey. I just wanted you to know that this is me trying. I just wanted you to know that this is me trying. At least I'm trying. And it's hard to be at a party when I feel like an open wound. It's hard to be anywhere these days when all I want is you. You're a flashback on a film reel on the one screen in my town. And I just wanted you to know that this is me trying. I just wanted you to know that this is me trying. At least I'm trying. We out here trying. I had to try really hard to stream today, actually. I was having a mental breakdown, like full-blown internal mental breakdown at the beginning of this stream. And I don't know you guys, but I've been pretty professional and pulled it back together. Sort of, not really. But kind of, I'm still here. So, slay. Not my best content, not my best moments, but oh well. Oh, I would love to know who she was talking to then as well, for sure. Oh no, Ari, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. We really need to get off whatever rodeo we're on, hey? I'm really sorry. That's awful. Big hugs. She's not in pain anymore. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah.
I will leave my heart at the door. I won't say a word. They've all been said before, you know. So why don't we just play pretend, like we're not scared of what is coming next, or scared of having nothing left. Look, don't get me wrong, I know there is no tomorrow. All I ask is if this is my last night with you, hold me like I'm more than just a friend. Give me a memory I can use. Take me by the hand, while we do what lovers do. It matters how this ends. 'Cause what if I never love again? I don't need your honesty, it's already in your eyes. And I'm sure my eyes, they speak for me. No one knows me like you do. And since you're the only one that's mattered, tell me, who do I run to? Look, don't get me wrong, I know there is no tomorrow. All I ask is if this is my last night with you, hold me like I'm more than just a friend. Give me a memory I can use. Take me by the hand, while we do what lovers do. It matters how this ends. 'Cause what if I never love again? Let this be a lesson in love. Let this be the way we remember us. I don't wanna be cruel or vicious, and I ain't asking for forgiveness. All I ask is if this is my last night with you.
Please sing any song around your request.
Hold me like I'm more than just a friend. Give me a memory I can use. Take me by the hand, while we do what lovers do. It matters how this ends. 'Cause what if I never love again? Sure, Ari, what can I sing for you? Pocket, thanks for the $10. Is that aloe juice? It is. It's mostly just cane sugar. It's so bad for you.
But I do love, I like the texture. I like the little bits of aloe vera in it. I don't know, is Ari still here, Pocket? I don't know if Ari is still here. But if Ari is still here, I would love to sing whatever song. It's so good. I love it so much. Aww. Do you have something religious?
What a wonderful world.
I mean, I know heaps of religious songs. I just don't have backing tracks for them. There is a Hillsong one. I have Ave Maria. I wonder if there is like... Sephiroth, I stream all the time, but my VODs are now on YouTube. I just don't have any VODs up on Twitch anymore. So if you are confused, they're on, yeah, I stream a lot. They're just, think the end's supposed to go kind of differently. Hold on. I'm not sure, actually. Hi, my poggies. Hey.
The prayer?
Anytime, Ari. And Pocket, thank you for the request. Sigmund, thank you for the request. And Dottie, I will do that one after. Hold on a second. I don't like it. Gaming. The fuck? Oh no, we're going to go back and learn how to dance.
I just interrogated the COBOL mainframe. It's quite happy, not a problem in sight. I thought I should share the good news. Greetings from the internet.
The fuck? Here you go. Thank you for that $117 reduce. What's a COBOL mainframe? I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and for you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, bright blessed days and dark sacred nights. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. So it's like old code, but the old code is good. And that's good because it means the mainframe is stable. And we love an interrogated, stable mainframe. Slay. Did I get it? I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. I know they'll probably learn to code. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
What a wonderful world.
There are so many companies that don't ever upgrade anything. It's fucked. Now, this is the next request. Jaeger, thank you so much for that huge dono. That's very generous. I'm going to sing both parts. Because I feel like it. I don't know how it'll go. So just...
I pray you'll be our eyes and watch us where we go and help us to be wise in times when we don't know. Let this be our prayer when we lose our way. Lead us to a place, guide us with your grace, to a place where we'll be safe. La luce che tu hai, I pray we'll find your light. Nel cuore resterà and hold it in our hearts. A ricordarci che when stars go out each night, l'eterna stella sei. Nella mia preghiera, let this be our prayer. Quante fede c'è when shadows fill our day. Lead us to a place, guide us with your grace. Give us faith so we'll be safe. Sogno in un mondo senza più violenza, un mondo di giustizia e di speranza. Ogni dia l'omino al suo vicino, simbolo di pace, di fraternità. La forza che ci dà. We ask that life be kind, and let's and watch us from above. Ognuno trovi amore. We hope each soul will find eternal dedication. Let this be our prayer, just like every child. Need to find a place, guide us with your grace, give us faith so we'll be safe. E la fede che hai scelto noi, sento che ci
I don't know. I didn't do either part well. I did both parts poorly, but I didn't know what else to do, so just deal with that. It's fine. It's fine. Just whatever. Guess. Oh well, thanks, Percy. Hey Jaeger, did you want a request for that, or you're just like, here? Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being a witness to your interrogation of a mainframe, which I'm more than happy to do. I love witnessing interrogation. Wait a minute. I take that back. It's going to get me done for a war crime. Which I would never do, war crimes, okay? So, just so everyone... I'm anti-war crime. Just to clarify. Say it once again with feeling, how the death rattle breathing, silenced as... You're all slaves to desire. No, I know that. Desire's cool though. Imagine life without desire. I know the Buddhists are like, want for nothing, desire nothing, become nothing, with no desires, right? Oh no, desire is good. Desire is good. Desire is a good thing. I think holding on to moments of time, like moments of desire in your life, is important. Logic should rule the world. Nevax, you're fired. I owe you a dance, so I'm going to give you a song and a dance at the same time. It's kind of chill, but it'll be alright. Let me end this stream. I do, Jaeger. She had a face straight out of magazine. God only knows that you'll never leave her. Her balaclava is starting to chafe, and when she gets his gun, he's begging, babe, stay, stay, stay. I'll give you one more time. We'll give you one more fight. I said one more lie. Will I know you?
face. And when she's leaving your heart, she's begging, stay, 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 stay. We'll give you one more time. We'll give you one more fight. Say the one more line, 'cause I know you. Well, now you've got your gun. It's so much harder now the police have come. Now shoot him if it's what you ask. But if you just take off your mask, you'll find out everything's gone wrong. Now everybody's dead. And they're driving past my old school. He's got his gun. He's got his suit on. She says, babe, you look so cool. 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 You look so cool.
Let's see, guys.
We're doing it. Guitar. Ow. I saw him dancing there by the record machine. I knew he must have been about 17. The beat was going strong, playing my favorite song. And I could tell it wouldn't be long till he was with me, yeah, me. And I could tell it wouldn't be long till he was with me, yeah, me. Singing I love rock and roll, so put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll, so come and take your time and dance with me. He smiled, so I got up and asked for his name. It don't matter, he said, 'cause it's all the same. Said, can I take you home where we can be alone? Like next we're moving on, and he was with me, yeah, me. Next we were moving on, and he was with me, yeah, me. Singing I love rock and roll, so put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll, so come and take your time and dance with me. Ow! Can I take you home where we can be alone? Next we were moving on, and he was with me, yeah, me. And we'll be moving on and singing that same old song, yeah, with me. Singing I love rock and roll, so put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll, so come and take your time and dance with me. Love rock and roll, so put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll, so come and take your time and dance with me.
put another dime in the jukebox, baby. Come and take your time and dance with me. So put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. So come and take your time and dance with me. I feel like it's been a very long time since I did that as well. That's a good request. Sometimes I just look at my little baby dog's tummy and I'm like, oh, you are just so cute. Do you know what I mean? You are just so cute. It's not on the list? Well, well, well. Luckily, it costed $117. It's now on the list. Can you believe it? Now, chat. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. Oh, I would love to do this though.
Closer to fine.
Fine. No idea how it goes. I can't remember how it goes, but I'll try. Because I'm getting my demented hand fixed. I found a new track. I don't know it well enough to do it to that track. I'm trying to tell you something about my life. Maybe give me a sign between black and white. And the best thing you've ever done for me is to help me take my life less seriously. It's only life after all, yeah. Well, darkness has a hunger that's insatiable, and lightness has a call that's hard to hear. And I wrap my fear around me like a blanket. I sail my ship of safety till I sink it. I'm crawling on your shores. And I went to the doctor, I went to the mountains, I looked to the children, I drank from the fountains. There's more than one answer to these questions, putting me in a crooked line. And the less I seek my source, the closer I am to find. Closer I am to find. And I went to see my doctor of philosophy with a poster of Rasputin. I don't know where it's supposed to be. Down to his knee. He never did marry or see a B-grade movie. He graded my performance. He said he could see through me. I spent 4 years prostrate to the higher mind. Got my paper and I was free. I went to the doctor, I went to the mountains, I looked to the children, I drank from the fountains. There's more than one answer to these questions, pointing me in a crooked line. And the less I seek my source to some definitive, closer I am to find. Yeah. Closer I am to find. Yeah. walk by the bar at 3 a.m. to seek solace in a bottle or possibly a friend. And I woke up with a headache, like my head against the board. Twice as cloudy as I'd been the night before, and I was seeking clarity. I went to the doctor, I went to the mountains, I looked to the children, I drank from the fountain. We go to the doctor, we go to the mountains, we look to the children, we drink from the fountain. We go to the Bible, we go through the workout, we read up on revival, we stand up for the lookout. There's more than one answer to these questions, pointing me in a crooked line. And unless I seek my source for something definitive, closer I am to find. Closer I am to find. Closer I am to find. I still don't know that one very well, but I tried. Now, I'm really sorry I'm finishing early, everybody, but I do have to be up at 6:30 to have left here by 7 tomorrow, which is in like 7 hours from now. Well, just over 7.5 hours. And that's just really not finishing early a war crime. Yeah, well, I have to commit war crimes today. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want. Like, I have to go. Like, if I don't start calming down now, I'll never get to sleep. And if I never get to sleep, then it's dangerous for me to drive. And if I can't drive, I can't get my demented hand fixed. Don't you want my demented hand fixed? You do, right? Mamiro, you're just like, there's just not enough women committing war. Stop it. I want what's best for you. Look, guys, what do you think they're gonna do? Like, what do you? I'm so nervous. I need to go just like sleep, because like, what if they like? I'm probably gonna have to have an operation, and they're probably gonna have to knock me out. What if I die? Will I die? Surely not. What if I bleed out? Can you bleed out from your thumb? You probably can, right? What would they call cosmetic surgery on a hand? This isn't cosmetic. I can't move my thumb properly. That's as far as it goes. It's so demented, don't look at it. Don't look, stop looking. Ah, stop looking. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. I've got to find someone to rate. Don't, stop it. Stop looking at it. Apologies, thanks for the request, by the way. Chat, sorry I was a giant piece of shit, by the way, tonight. Sorry I had a mental breakdown at the start of the stream due to too much caffeine and my pants being too tight. It's not the coolest. I do realize it's not the coolest, but I'm never claimed to be cool and you're still here. Also, for those of you who asked, Magic went well. I was much better at drafting this time. Kind of knew what I was doing. Not very well, but a little bit. And I won one game, just. And then I lost the next one. Because in the second game, I got my first hand, I got no lands, and then in the second hand, I got all lands. So it was kind of fucked because I just didn't get a very good starting hand, so. Closer I am divine. Pixel, I'm almost finished, baby cakes. It's true. I am. I see you. 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 I do. I'm off work. How you doing? I'm just about to go to sleep. I'm just going to raid somebody first. I'll raid Zach. How smart is smart? Lol. Not me. You could search the world and never find such good goop.
Might as well press this button.
I can't believe you pressed the button. Thank you for pressing the button. Thank you for the 43 months, my poggies. I'm very grateful. Chat, I'm, again, not here tomorrow. If anybody asks you, where's Pixel, say she's off getting her demented thumb fixed. Okay? Or something like that. She's deformed and she's fixing it. I'm not saying that to anybody. Okay, that's so fair. Also, chat, like, I want to be very real with you. Like, these pants were so tight. And it's because I didn't have any other clean ones. But you're really lucky because I've just cleaned all of my other ones. So now I don't have to wear my tight pants again, which means it's far less likely that I have mental breakdowns in the second half of this week. So. I'm really sorry that I wasn't my best version of myself tonight. Thanks for hanging out anyway. Be kind to yourselves, nerds. Because I need, yeah.